Alright, hello. I am starting up Dream Daddy. Today is going to be the two final dads that we haven't dated yet. So we have Robert and we have Joseph. So let's jump right into it. Just scroll down to the save file where I have dad book. That way I can just hop right into it.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Alright, here we go. Oh, yeah, I gotta talk to Manda Panda. No, I didn't go to business school. Don't worry about it. Okay. So let's hop right into Robert. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? On a Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. Hi, Softboy Booth. Welcome. We're dating Robert. If you had to take one thing with you to a deserted island, where would it be? Gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. It's okay. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? A grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neo-realism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. Hell yeah. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. Same, baby. I spent a lot of time thinking about. You ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? This is a feral dad and I love him. Let's message him. What you do when you don't have to will determine where you'll be when you can't. Oh, anyone who tells you that a drink isn't manly has never known heartache. Wow. Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice. And ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, Robert. Good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? I sit for a couple seconds, hoping he'll message me back. Hey, it says he read my message. I anxiously wait for a response. I'm gonna watch cat videos on the internet. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I'd been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. I might as well make the best of my day. I get up, walk to the living room, then sit down and turn on the TV. History Channel. Ooh, Naked and Afraid, catching the deadliest ancient aliens is on. I'm so cold. I'm so scared. At this rate, I don't think we're gonna catch these aliens by day 50. I'm having trouble following this. Ancient astronaut theorists predict that being naked makes you 10 times more likely to find ancient aliens. Some suggest that aliens are fascinated with the human physique, most notably the butt. Do we work? The chat? But yes, chat works. I haven't seen anything. Also, is my mic okay? Because I think you guys helped me fix it. It's showing that I only have 1 viewer in here, but just dating hot dads. Mic seems okay. Hell yeah, everything's good. Okay. Okay, I'm back in. We messaged Robert. I don't know when you popped in. No, I mean, like, Rupert, does he work? Oh, yeah. Or does he just get paid to dad? I'm a certified paid dad. You know, I never thought about it. I just assumed we just dad. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Hello, Level 1 Alt. Today our daddy is Robert. Well, we're actually doing a double dad feature today, so that because I have something came up on Saturday. So we're dating both dads, and then we are doing we're reading hot video game dads. I've got the tier list ready. Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for the old Chef Daddington to cook a gourmet delicacy. Zaddies, here we come, baby. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Mustard jar. No, I'm gonna make a sandwich. That's gross. I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? Feel that? The Standwich, a lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong, in my mouth. No. The rule with the 5-second rule is if it's dry, then maybe. But if it's anything moist, that goes in the trash. Cannot put that in your mouth. Wait, I'm a wreck, thank you. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop we would hang off of a door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. I spend a couple of minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. I also want to be paid to Dad. Come on and slam, and welcome to Japan. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. I want someone to pay me to be Daddy. Well, I mean, didn't you just hit affiliate on Twitch? So, oh yeah, we can do one of these. We can do one of these. Domes. Nope. Oh, nope. Stop button. I got that. Nope. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I know Twitch. I know how to do Twitch. There we go. And welcome to the gym. What, Daddy Sugar? Oh, God. I pull up to the three-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. And I forgot the rest of the words to this song. No look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something, something, Space Jam! Dad? I turn around to see Amanda standing in the doorway, her eyes a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. No! Hey, Amanda Panda, you alright? What are you doing? I, found the hoop, and I'm taking it to the hole. Pass me the rock. I am going to, granny toss that apple. I lead the leagues in blocks, set the record for rebounds in my rookie year. You think you can handle this? What's a rebound? Oh, when someone misses a shot and the other players try to retrieve it, that's just kidding! Amanda zigzags past me and tips a layup into the hoop. Ooh, baby. Art of war, bitches! Amanda, language! Sun Tzu didn't care about language. I would argue that Sun Tzu cared very much about language, so once you write something as timeless as the Art of War, then you're allowed to swear. Amanda sticks her tongue out and dunks another 2 points. Seriously though, are you okay? You look like you've been crying. Oh, dude, I'm cool. I just saw, like, this really cute dog on the way home, and it let me pet its belly. I couldn't contain my emotions. Did she just call me dude? I'm her dad. Fucking same. Oh, I got love points. That didn't happen before. Weird. Maybe it's because I've already played the Robert round on my own. It can be like, these are the good dad points that you've done. Okay, yes, I don't want to nag her. Amanda and I played ball for a little longer, then we cooked dinner together. We managed to not almost burn down the house this time. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped, Toddler Tournament. Are they making motorcycles? What you have before you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar Debbie glaze with creme fraiche, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. I would watch the heck out of that, yeah. I thought Chopped was the motorcycle show and not the cooking show. That shows where my brain is. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. After a few more episodes, Amanda goes to bed. I check my computer one last time. Still nothing from Robert. But it says he read my message. Is he ignoring me? Eventually, I climb into bed and get some rest. But I just can't stop wondering why Robert won't message me back. Take care of your health while you're still young. Date complete? I didn't even go on a date with him. See? Why did I get a C? Is it because I slept with him in the first episode? Do I have to start this over? I gotta do a Google. Now how to date. How to date. Robert. Dream Daddy. Okay. Ooh, okay. Let's try this again. It's because I slept with him. I gotta go back. I gotta load a save file. That's, Gotta go back a little bit. Okay. Oh, this is my other... Oh, that's my old dad save file. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I got most of it done. Straggler, okay. Oh god, I'm gonna have to go through all this stuff again. Oh no. Oh god. Everything is bad. Okay. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna speed run the heck out of this. I got your picture. I'm coming with you. It's got stuff. I remember the answers. I'm just mad now that I gotta start over and not sleep with Robert. We're gonna not sleep with Robert. Let's not sleep with Robert. Let's not sleep with Robert. I want a giant word. I know it's not what I picked the first time, but it doesn't matter. I'm not trying to date Matt now. Banana bread Kennedys. Oh god, I'm sorry. Oh, I gotta date. Oh, dang it, I gotta go through the. Always carry a pocket knife. I gotta deal with a dang Brian minigame again. I like your necktie. I'm so sorry. Chat, how are you doing today? Okay. I know I'm matching more of Brian's aesthetic, but I've got cryptids. I got Bigfoot on my Hawaiian t-shirt because I wanted to match Robert and hunt cryptids with him. That's good. Did you have a good day at work? Stickers? What kind of stickers? Why'd you get stickers? Oh, I made him spew eggplants. I hate that. I hate Brian. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna brag. It doesn't matter if I win or lose, because, again, I'm not gonna... Daughter. Can't switch daughters. Item. Great card. Brag. Everything's fine. From 9th dimension. What? And there's Zilla V Kong launch? What is that? Brag. Oh, I won. Holy shit. Okay, neat. Okay, no doxing here. Do they do video games or what's What's the dealio? Go unpack. It's better to be early than late. I'm unpacking various boxes. Okay, I do need to be good to Joseph here. But I don't think... Yeah, it's fine. Joseph probably wants his plate back. Okay. These scary, scary children. Need to rest my eyes. Been awake for 3 hours. That's too many. Bro, Craig, I love you, baby! NASA Art Boy mutual friend. Oh, that's sick. That's awesome. Oh man, one of our mutual friends who does good art, he shared with me a skirt today that is the same like pattern as the NASA parachute with the red and the white with the code and everything on it. It's pretty cool. Yes, I understand. That does make sense. Alright, I'm gonna go out and watch the game. A cute Godzilla sticker? You liking Godzilla? What? That's insane. Okay, I will not buy Mary a drink. I'm watching the game. Everything's fine. Go team. Okay. Yes, I'm enjoying the game. Everything's cool. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. I'll read this part. I'll start reading. It's okay. Blasphemy. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Hi. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. What if our name is the same as one of the dads? I don't know. I've never had the same name as one of the dads. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I love shots. Hell yeah. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Rupert, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. I'm gonna compliment his cool leather jacket. I like your jacket. Thanks. Been in my family for a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? Running away from my problems. The usual. There we go. I like your style. He gets up. Be right back, gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Rupert. So are we doing this or what? No. Boku, no thank you. You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. No thank you. I'd better call it a night. Catch you around? Sure. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we gonna do this or not? I plop down on the couch, and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. Oh, no! ABC, no! That's illegal. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, BTW. Smiley face. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. It wasn't me this time. Whoops, must have winked out. I check my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. No, we have to go back to sleep. I shoot a quick text to Craig and apologize for bailing and immediately fall back asleep. Oh man, how long was I out? What time is it? I look over at the clock. It's 3:55 p.m. I have to be at the parent-teacher conference in 5 minutes. Okay, and then Okay, and now I can zoom again so we can get... There's Lucian. Hugo, I've already dated you. I love you. You're perfect. She has a tendency to bottle things up. There you go. You like wrestling. Let's go to the mall food court. Alright, we're good. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that sleeping with Robert on the first date was gonna mess up this entire playthrough. But gosh and golly, okay. I'm gonna do the clearance bin. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal. I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Hell yes, I would. Okay, and then there's Lucian stuff, and there's all the stuff we've already done. I love Lucian. IT guy. Soft spot for dogs. Good boy. Love him. Don't smoke. Oh, new. Morning, sleepyhead. Oh, nope, not new stuff. Same stuff. Okay. We're gonna beef up my kid, and then we're gonna meet all the dads. We're gonna go to the barbecue. You all were there for the first playthrough. We know. We're good. Hot dads. Okay, maybe now he'll be nicer to me. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian, or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Rupert! How the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Fuck off, Brian. Oh boy. Rupert, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. Okay, yeah, more positive. Everything's chill and cool and good. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out. I don't care. Oh, he's being nice. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, it's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. But she loved it. And it's great she loves the outdoors. Only 50 inches, Brian? Weak dad vibes. Gotta get the 65-inch now. Well, this game came out a few years ago now, so maybe, you know. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside making art? She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put that on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have a kid. Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle and the rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever seen. I won't lie to you. Those were the moments during those 2 days that I thought about leaving old Johnny boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Bigfoot? Do you mean the Bigfoot on my shirt? Or he found Bigfoot out while camping? Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. Bigfoot found him. He found himself in Bigfoot. No. I'm kidding. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. Okay, this is all stuff. Okay. Okay. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Okay, we can bugs. Okay, yes. Okay. Robert was a little more talkative. That's good. Everything's good. I love it. I love Robert. I'm sorry. Okay. Yes, I don't care about your child. Your child is fine, but I don't like you. Kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required by law. I hear that. No, I'm not gonna do a play date. 'Cause I hate you. We're not dating. Okay. And then I can zip through these boys, because I've already dated all of them. Alright. Oh god, okay. Beautiful children. Love it. God, I'm sorry. This is bad bad radio. Okay. I might need to pay I don't know if I need to pay attention to Joseph. I don't think I do. Because there's not really... Yeah, there was nothing in this one. Is that, except for his wife is terrible. Oh, look at all these hot dads. You love to see it. You love to see hot dads. Okay. Okay. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for a silver lining. The silver linings get you through the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good. I love all the murmurs and grunts in the fast forward. Me too. I think that's very funny. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. Okay, yes, I can hit him up on Dad Book. Okay. We ate. Everything's good. Dad stuff. Okay. This is all stuff. I just need to get to Dad Book so that way I can date Robert. I was scared because she was out very late and I love my daughter. Okay, yes, that's the correct choice. Everything's good. Love Amanda. Amanda good. Big Sippy. Thanks, Boof. Okay. Dad puns. Lost Shaker Assault because I love Jimmy Buffett. Turn-ons. Strong dad arms. I wanted to be a good father. Movie genre. Anything on Laserdisc. Arson. Cool knife. Spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories. Okay, there we go. Okay. Dad Book. Yes! Okay. Perfect. So I'm gonna skip through all this. And now we're in the perfect spot. Okay. Back. I'm gonna press the save button. Haha! Okay, we did it. We can date Robert now. And it won't mess up this time. Posture check. I'm already sitting up straight. I've got great posture. I'll posturize even more. Okay. Yes, I'm postured. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Want to grab a drink? I sit for a couple seconds, hoping he'll message me back. Hey, it says he read my message. I anxiously await for a response. I twiddle my thumbs. Hey, this is kind of enjoyable. Look at those thumbs go. They sure are twiddling. I wonder if Robert's replied yet. He has still not responded. I'm gonna watch cat videos. Okay, so we're... Nothing. Dang it. Okay. Turn on the TV. I'm gonna watch the History Channel again because I'm a dad. And that's what we already watched and I read those. I'm gonna make a sad sandwich again. We're not gonna fake the funk on this nasty dunk. Space Jam, come on and jam. I'm still gonna granny toss. Twiddle, kid. Twiddle-little. Art of War, bitches. Yes, 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 I know. Okay. Are you sure it's all you're upset about? Okay. Okay, we watched... There's a jar of baby food. My computer dings. Okay, good. Good. Okay. We're back in it. Oh, what's that? Oh, you probably just got a message. Amanda and I walk over to the computer and check Dad Book. It's a message from Robert. You can't send me a you up text. Robert, what does that mean? What you doing? What am I doing? You're just chilling. Yeah, no, it's not wonderful. You can't send me a you up text. Just chilling. I type back, just chillin'. Amanda deletes the G and hits send. It'll make you look cooler. A couple moments pass by. Another message pops up. Wanna grab a drink? Hell yeah. Okay. Yes, I do want to hang out. I know what it means, Amanda, but it's kind of late. Come on, Pops, live a little. I am living, with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Traumatized Toddlers is my new band. Well, it's your life, but I think you'd have a lot more fun tonight. You're trying to get to know the neighbors better, aren't you? I think Robert has a drinking problem. I think drinking has a Robert problem. Hey, Big Head, come over? What? I don't know that reference. Ugh, fine. I type back a message to Robert asking him for details, and he tells me to meet him at Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me. Never do. I throw a nice jacket on and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's, and it's a beautiful night. I walk into the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Robert at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey man, how's it going? Hey buddy. Oh, he buddied me. Well, I mean, yes, Neil does own the place, but it's called Jim and Kim's. Oh, hey there, Skipper. Oh, fuck off, Mary. Robert and Mary are here? Uh-oh. I brought Mary along. Figured we needed a drinking buddy. I think they both have a drinking problem. Aw, man. I was getting excited to know Robert a little better. And I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me.
Give it a rest.
Don't look so scared, kiddo. We're only having a drink.
Hey,
Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having? Whiskey straight up, baby. A dad after my own heart, huh? The only problem is when they're not drinking. Yeah, spew those eggplants, baby. Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes them between us. Well, this isn't how I expected my night to be going. Here's to bad decisions and relaxed moral values, fellas. What have I gotten myself into? Am I a unicorn? We all knock back the shots. I almost choke on the whiskey as it burns down my throat. Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seem like old pros at this. Exactly, Mary be married to Joseph Christensen. Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on. Let's get marching. What? The night's young. The night's young, Chief. Come on, we're bar hopping. Oh, alright. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. I still don't know the area of town very well, so I just follow Robert. So where are we headed? I wish we were drinking. It's an Irish pub. Oh, I love this game. This feeling like what the French call... Wait, what? Fromage noir. It's when you eat cheese in bed. A good pun is the whiskey to my heart. Oh, Mary, you don't know how to have fun. I also want to go to an Irish pub. I'd love to go anywhere. Please, let me go somewhere. Puns are the lowest form of humor. Rupert, try harder. Ouch. Am I going to be the butt of the joke all night? Jesus, Mary, put your fangs away for a second. We walk into I Wish I Were Drinking. The bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except for the old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall. Next round, what are you having? Well, whiskey hasn't failed me yet. Yeah, spew the eggplants. Isn't that fun? I love that. Let's do it. Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey, and we post up in a garish green booth. Mary slides in and sidles up next to Robert, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief. Let's sip this one, why don't we? Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly. Queen shit. That'll put hair on your chest. You truly are the paragon of grace and beauty. Mary grabs my drink and sips on it. Hey, you can't share drinks. It's COVID. Rupert, be a dear and get us another round, will you? I don't know how to process this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back to see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen the guy smile, let alone laugh. I take a seat across the booth from them and pass out the drinks. So Edith's kids snuck some pot brownies under the table at the last bake sale, right? And I spot the little hemp sweater-shirted gremlin in the act. So I go up to Edith with a baggie, and I'm about to tell her when all of a sudden she just freaks out at me. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I should have been the PTA president. Your roots are bad and blah, blah, blah. So what'd you do? I told her to have a brownie and that everything was going to be fine. They both erupt in laughter. I politely follow along with the story. Oh no, she drugged somebody. She ate 3. More laughter. Okay, that was actually pretty. No, it's not. You could die. Well, I mean, you couldn't, but like you would feel like you're dying. She called the cops and told them that time had stopped. This brownie ain't shit. Wow. Mary looks directly at me. Do you smoke weed? What? You know, the devil's lettuce. I have 2 big fat blunts in my purse right now. Wanna blaze? You with the feds? I worked hard for what I have, and no 2-bit corner boy is gonna drop the dime on me. So you take what you're pushing around elsewhere, and I'll keep running my business the way I want to run it. What? Some jazz cigarettes. Garnish a bit of the Satan salad. Just have some of that wacky tobacco. Remember, you come at the king, you best not miss. Jesus, kid, dial it back. Give me the eggplants. Robert giggles helplessly. I'm just kidding, cowboy. Lay off the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor. Fine. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. A little bit of time, and I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become much funnier and less scary. Throwing vegetables again. Yes, hello, spray. Hello. I almost said hello, spray. Ugh. I'm sorry. Hello, stray. Spewing them. Yes, spew them eggplants, baby. We're dating Robert. We had to redo the whole beginning because apparently sleeping with him in the first episode makes it so you can't really date him. But it's not like she's going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some time alone with Robert. I wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. Could you get the next round? You trying to ditch me, pal? No. Because if you're trying to ditch me, you can just tell me to scram. No, it's fine. Rupert wants alone time with his new best buddy, Robert. Read you loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue. Now, if you fellas will excuse me, Mary needs to sink her teeth into a helpless boy. Go with God. Jesus. Nice seeing you. Deuces, nerds. God, Mary would be super cool if she wasn't married with 6 children. Mary gets up and saunters over to a younger-looking guy at the bar. She grows on you. Does she, though? I feel like she kind of delights in making men suffer. Go with God, Mary Christensen. Well, she does. But what about her and Joseph? What about him? You know, they're married, and she definitely tried to get in my pants the other night, and I gesture to her across the bar where she's making goo-goo eyes at that young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage. If, you know, Stray, if that's the kind of lady you're looking for in a wife, go with God. Oh, it's just a thing she does. She's harmless. Tell that to the boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid looks like he's seen war. Robert lets out a hearty laugh. Hey, I got him to laugh. Oh, man, you know, I pegged you for one of those straight-laced types. Oh, don't worry. I got pretty wild back in my day. You might need God. Still got a little wild in you? I have a child I need to care for. There's so much wild in me. I get so wild I've got a whole safari in here. Just really wild. All the time. Oh, shit. Uh-huh. Robert orders a couple of rounds of shots. I gulp. What am I getting myself into? Think you can go shot for shot? No, I cannot. There's only one way to look cool here. I grab the shot closest to me and down it. Robert looks impressed. He takes his shot and knocks it back. No, we didn't beg the first night. No. That's one. So we've already done 3 shots of whiskey. So what do we even talk about? He's so cool. And he probably hates small talk. So how are things? I hate small talk. Okay. Too many people, and this isn't necessarily you, but too many people think that they have to fill the dead air with noise. Personally, I think they're afraid of the silence, or they're afraid of what the other person is going to think of the silence. He stopped me to stop calling Satan, too. Oh, no. If you want some unsolicited advice, just learn to be comfortable with silence. That is good advice. Nothing wrong with 2 people sitting in silence and drinking whiskey. Oh, all right. Robert and I sit in silence and drink whiskey. I take in the rest of the bar. Patrons laughing, playing darts, spilling beer, Mary giving the hard sell to the young man, and the young man pretending he got a phone call from one of his friends. Huh, maybe silence is nice sometimes. So, you ever kill a man? I choke on my drink. Excuse me? You know, watch the life drain from someone's eyes. It's not just their life, you know. It's their hopes and dreams draining away. Every memory, the experience they've had, gone. No. Great, me neither. Robert knocks back his shot and motions for me to do the same. I reciprocate. I'm just messing with you. Relax. I laugh nervously. Or am I? I laugh nervously again. We sip more whiskey and people watch some more. Mary has her sights on another man after the other one excused himself to the bathroom and I assume crawled out the window. How did you know, Robert? How are you? Or who are you? Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. When I start drinking. Gosh, the whiskey's hitting me hard. You betcha. Robert gets out of the booth, shouldering his jacket. Let's roll! Sorry, whiskey, inside voices. Let's roll. Wait, what about Mary? Brother, Mary's gonna be just fine. I look over at Mary, who's lying on the bar in front of some poor sap. She's singing a happy birthday to him while he insists that it's not his birthday. We make our way out of the bar and back onto the street. I'm trying my hardest not to stumble, but man, the sidewalk is just coming right at me. I hope Robert doesn't notice me tripping over my own feet like this is the first time I've ever been drunk. Where to? You'll see. I follow Robert through street lamp spotlights until we eventually arrive at a run-down strip mall. There's a beauty salon, a sex shop, a computer repair store that looks like it's been closed for 10 years, and finally, a liquor store. Wait here. I'll be right back. After a minute, Robert returns with 2 wine bottles in brown paper bags. He hands one to me. Boy, you trying to kill me? Cheers. He sits on the curb and drinks. He motions for me to do the same. This is really not what I expected my night to go. I take a sip. White Zinfandel? What? Nothing. I just wasn't expecting. It is delicious, fruity, and refreshing. Don't judge me. I start to say something, think of his lecture about valuing science earlier, and stop. I sip on my wine and watch cars drive by. Let's throw rocks at shit. Yeah, I'm craving this chaos. What? Robert suddenly hurls a rock at a stop sign. The ding echoes throughout the empty parking lot. That felt good. He presses a stone into my free hand. Now you try. I don't know. With feeling. I look at the rock in my hand, and I look at the stop sign. Back at the rock, back at the sign. I know it must be done. Got a problem with authority. I got a problem with authority! I hurl the rock at the sign. It sails over the stop sign, right into the window of a parked car, leaving a crack.
Whoa.
Dude, run! I leap up and dart to the nearest alley, wine in hand. I can hear Robert's footsteps behind me. Ooh, whoopsie-doopsie. Come on, man. Throw Mary a bone. No, she's married! After I'm sure I'm far enough away from the cracked window that I am no longer culpable for this... After I'm sure I'm far enough away from the cracked window that I am no longer culpable for this heinous crime, I stop to catch my breath. Maybe we strike rock throwing from the to-do list. Agreed. Suddenly my stomach growls. Oh man, I'm starving. Let's get pizza. Can't argue with that. What's good around here? Actually, I don't even care if it's good. It just needs to be edible and in my mouth in the next 5 minutes. I know, just the place. I follow Robert through a maze of alleys and side streets until we eventually end up on the tiny hole-in-the-wall pizza joint. The red neon sign reads, Pete's Piece of Pizza. God, I love this game. Ta-da! I can see a few exhausted-looking workers behind the counter, tossing dough and pulling piping hot pizzas right out of the stone ovens. My stomach rumbles again. We go up to the counter and get ready to order. Can I get 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza? Oh wait, Rupert, you're cool with pineapple on your pizza, right? Hell yeah. I'll fight anyone who says pineapple doesn't belong on pizza. Of course. We wait a minute for our pizza to come out of the oven. I'm practically drooling at the smell. The cashier hands us each a giant slice on a paper plate so saturated with grease that I'm worried it might fall apart. We take our pizzas outside and wander through the alleyways as we eat. Ooh, I have the hiccups. Uh-oh. I'm fighting it. I'm good. I take a bite. It's absolutely delicious. Pineapple is truly the best pizza topping. You said it. Hell yeah. Man, I feel way better now. You and me both. We hear noise coming out of a slightly ajar door in the alleyway. Robert looks at me excitedly. Hey, Robert, nice to meet you. Would you like pineapple on your tombstone? Pizza. Yes. Yes. Hello, Daniel. We are dating this hot dad. We threw a rock and it accidentally went through someone's car windshield. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Got any more of that wild in you? I love my daughter and I should go home to make sure that she's alright. You betcha. Yeah, spew those eggplants, baby. Big sippy. Yum, 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 yum. Hydration station, baby. Robert and I slide the door open and peek inside. It's completely dark except for some flickering light. We slowly creep forward, cautious not to be heard or seen. It's a movie theater. Shh. Don't shush me so loud. Shh. We come to the end of the hallway and find ourselves standing in front of a movie screen. Oh, this suddenly makes sense. Oh dear, eggplant's being spewed already. I've been getting him to spew them quite frequently. I've only messed up on one answer so far. Did we really just sneak into a movie theater like a couple of teenagers? No talking during the movie. We look into the audience and are surprised to find that it's almost completely empty, save for a row of a few teenagers in the front. They look annoyed when they notice us. Robert starts making his way to the very back of the theater, and I follow him. We settle in with our wines and try to make sense of the movie. It's a romantic comedy, I think. A young man is frantically trying to get through New York to find the woman that he finally realized he's in love with. Kiss already! There's nobody to kiss yet. You want him to kiss the taxi driver? Hell yeah. Oh, I crave this violence. The kids down the way notice us heckling. One of them speaks up. Hey, it's Ernest. Hey man, keep it down. Oh, damn, that's Ernest Hemingway, Hugo's kid. Ernest. Hey, Ernest. I know you. It's me. Your neighbor. Hi. Ernest turns back around, embarrassed. I turn back to Robert. He kiss anyone yet? It turns out that yes, he did kiss someone. He made his way out of the tiny island near New York to profess his love for a woman who for some reason he knew would be there. She tells him that they hit the jackpot. He said that they had, but I think there was some subtext I'm missing there. Boo, love is dead. Shut up, it's beautiful. No, you shut up. Ernest grumbles. The credits start to roll. I stand up. Robert immediately pulls me back down. Hundreds of people worked very hard to make this film happen, and you're going to sit here and appreciate them. Okay. Look at that. Elizabeth Shelton. She worked really hard. I bet she did lots of good, wardrobe design. Thank you, Elizabeth Shelton, for this beautiful film-going experience. And Peter Anders, catering, fed a bunch of people so that way they could have the energy to do their jobs. What a guy. We let the credits roll, while Robert individually thanks every member of the crew. Once it's finally over and he makes sure no animals were harmed in the making of this film, we leave the movie theater. These are silly drunk dads. We stumble into the theater parking lot, polishing off the rest of our wine. Hell yeah, throw the bottles. Oh, hey assholes! Out of nowhere, a rock flies through the air and hits me on the knee. My knee! What the hell? Ernest and his friends stand in the alleyway, blocking our exit. What do you guys want? Why'd you go and throw a rock at my knee? This is my good knee. My orthopedist is gonna be pissed. Ernest tosses another rock up and down in his hands. What's wrong with this kid? You ruined my theater-going experience. Now I have to pay. Oh, well, I don't have any cash on me right now, and, movies got really expensive. Ernest hunks another rock at my other knee. I'm able to jump out of the way, but I didn't properly stretch before physical activity, and I'm probably going to feel super sore in the morning. Plus, you've been drinking so much. We ruined it for you? That movie was pretty crappy in the first place. Hey, you take that back! That was a beautiful love story with really genuine acting. You thought that good acting, that classist mainstream slop have you been served your entire life? What?
Whoa.
Have you ever seen any Michael Powell? A Matter of Life and Death? 1946? Easily the toughest 5 minutes of love you'll ever witness. Listen, man. No, you listen. That popcorn-ass drivel the mass media is shoving down your throat will only make you dumber and sadder. You of all people should strive for a higher standard in the art you consume. Your name is Ernest Hemingway, for Christ's sake. Oh no, now you done it. Ernest rushes Robert, screaming like a banshee. Ah! I dive between Ernest and Robert, trying to stop the kid. He lunges forward, kicking me as hard as he can in the knee. Fuck my knee!
Excuse me?
Robert gets in between Ernest and myself, as if he's seeing red. Fuck, my fucking knee hurts.
No one hurts my friend.
Oh, I Alright, buddy. Talk like a punk, get hit like a punk. No, we're not gonna hit a child. Robert squares up into a boxer's stance. Queensbury rules. 3-minute rounds with 1-minute rest in between. No low blows, fish hooks, J grabs, or high blows. What? And don't even think about pulling an illegal turnstile. That's an automatic deduction, 3 points. You'll have to designate a second if you're unable to fulfill your role as main duelist. One of your friends over there looks like he has enough youthful vivacity to handle it. Ooh, woo. Oh, welcome back, local hot daddy. We're dating this local hot daddy right now. Hey man, I don't want to get dragged into this. That movie sucked. It's too late. You two are bloodbound. If he dies, you die. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Talk to Queensbury. We're just gonna go. Ernest and his friends warily back away. Robert calls after them. The Queensbury Association will hear about this and consume better content. Once the teens are safely out of earshot, Robert turns to me. Excuse me, were you actually about to fight that kid? Are you kidding me? I would never hit a child. That'd be despicable. You throw the rules at him, though. They always bolt. Nobody wants a Queensbury sanctioned throwdown. But full disclosure, I made half of it up. Wow. See, you don't even have to know the rules. You just make them up. Come on, let's get out of here.
How dare you?
Robert and I cool down a bit as we walk back to the neighborhood. I'm so sorry. I get really into the art of filmmaking when I drink. Except Stray. What about Stray? It's okay. I think it's cool how much you like movies. To be honest, I don't know a lot about it myself. Buddy, I got so much to show you. You ever see any Sam Fuller? I haven't. Fuller is cash. Thanks for the adventure. Adventure's all I got, buddy. Aw, okay, hearts. Robert throws an arm around my shoulder, and we drunkenly belt out tunes all the way back. We finally get to his doorstep. This was an interesting night. I liked it. A smile forms on his cheeks, a rare sight. Let's hang again soon, yeah? Yeah. I linger there for a second, swaying drunkenly in the night breeze. Robert claps me on the shoulder. Night, bud. Robert heads back inside, and I stumble my way back home. Always down for Queensbury rules. Oh, okay. How many fights have you been in Queensbury? Alright, let's see. At least an A rank. I definitely got an A rank there, baby. Come on, baby, give me that rank. A rank. Nice. Yeah, I messed up one of the answers. Okay, this is Amanda's stuff, so I can zoom through it. I love my daughter, but we've already spoken to her so much. I'm glad she got into college, and I'm proud of her, and I love her so very much. But since we're dating two dads tonight, we gotta do extra zoomies.
You've got dads.
Craig. Favor to ask. Oh, okay, no, I'm not gonna. No. Sorry, dude. We're just dating Robert. We already did that mini game. Message. Try to drive in a way where you never have to use your brakes. I had a lot of fun with Robert, and the last time we hung out... Oh, ha! Wow, I swear I can read. I had a lot of fun with Robert the last time we hung out, but I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. I've tried messaging him a few times, and Dadbook says he hasn't even read them. Haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. I decided to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. Hey man, dunno where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I walk away from my computer because, at this point, I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. I'll bake her favorite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. No. Stray only follows rules so that way he can beat rules up in the parking lot. Oh no. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan to make the filling. Normally I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? It's a piece of pie. I'm making a pie. Aw, man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. Pretty sure it's 375, but could be wrong. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on my grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. God, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? I asked my assistant director how many F-bombs I could drop in the meeting I got sent to. And what was his answer? How many could you drop? Probably almond extract? Oh, it's almond extract, duh. Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? I'll just wing it. Amanda's gonna be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. I have a seat at the kitchen table and do a word jumble until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open. Yo, Pops, what smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? Pie! Pie! Ooh, we should make like a pie or something sometime. He just laughed. I didn't drop any, but I told the person I double-checked the idiot's work. Well, we're making a cherry pie in-game, but we can just make pie in-game. I've been leading a double life. Amanda, I have a terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder, an aspiring astronaut, and bank robber. The lifestyle is calling me back and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. The pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciate the years we spent together, but a trade-up is a trade-up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. Your restraint is admirable. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on a rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Huh. What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently, right now, trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Well, was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? How did you do that? Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you just eat the pie? It's 100% art. I cut us a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. Ugh. What's wrong? Is it not good? Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie's amazing. Hell yeah. Okay. Sorry for doubting you. See? It's art, baby. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. The pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media makes us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole. Dad, your sleeve's on fire. I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room and to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. Surprisingly, okay. No F-bombs were done in the meeting, just had to make the review the proposed renovations and then un-F them if needed. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner, I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. I decide to check Dad book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Robert. Hope he's okay. I turn out the lights and lie down. Hey. Why are you like this to me? Rupert, hey, Rupert, hey, Rupert, hey, I'm outside. Come outside. I understand this, man. What is that? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. Don't make me honk. I will honk. Get out here. I look out my window and sure enough, there's Robert leaning up against his pickup truck in my driveway. Oh my god, my dude. I open my door and try and figure out what's going on. Hey. Hey? Robert with the hey, you up? That's what he hit us with the first time we messaged him. Funny thing, there's a story on why sitcoms for a while had widowed men. And Robert is super chaotic. What was the sitcom?
Hey.
Wanna hang? Obviously, dude. I was kind of sleeping. That's no fun. Come hang out. I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have anywhere to be in the morning. Might as well live a little. Live moss, you know? Sure. Cool. You plan on going out like that? I look down and realize that I am, in fact, not wearing pants. I mean, I don't mind. Robert. Right. 1 second. I run inside and throw on my going out pants, shoes, and a jacket. I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside. Ready? Ready. Hop in. Hop on. I jump into the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck. I have to move a few empty cigarette packets and a gas station receipt out of the way before I can sit. Robert silently starts the car and we drive out of the cul-de-sac.
Hey.
You like Tom Waits? Hoist that rag, baby. Hell yeah! Spew the eggplants! I love... Before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. Yep, that's Tom Waits, all right. He lights a cigarette and cracks the windows. We drive together in silence. So, where are we going? Robert doesn't respond. Robert? Oh, I heard you. He still doesn't answer my question. I look out the window and notice that Robert's taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. Yeah, nah, mate. It's Robbo. Robbo with the huge O. Well, whatever I've gotten myself into, it looks like I'm in it for the night. I settle into my seat and watch streetlights pass by. I glance over to Robert, who's driving intently. He looks tired, as he always does, but there's something a bit more that I just can't place. Captain Mom won't ooh-woo? Ah, why is it like this? Hold on. I fix right now. I don't know why it keeps logging me out. It's not like I'm doing anything differently. Yes. Yes, give me my Capamon. Show me my cap. It says Capamon is currently active. Well, he goes to sleep now. I need to refresh, deactivate, and oh, okay. Then I will click. Oh, okay. Done. You all better? You wanna be a good kitty cat? Please? Heck yeah, there we go. Thank you, Dan. The only good sitcom was Dinosaurs. Okay. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Say nothing. He likes silence. Eggplants. I remember what Robert said about hating small talk and decided to keep my mouth shut. He notices me staring. How could I not? Stop looking so nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm a little nervous.
Hey.
Just hang on. We're almost there. Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not so sure. We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car, and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out too. What are you waiting for? I hastily exit the car. Robert sits on the bed of his truck and pats the space next to him. Ah, beautiful. Why are you a lot nervous? Look at this beautiful view. I sit down and take in the view. We're on a hill overlooking the city skyline against the bay. The cool night air rustles some trees near us as lights blink in the distance. Off to the side, I can see an entrance into a dense forest. Man, it's all so gorgeous. This son of a bitch. This is where I come to masturbate. I believe you. Meant to say the greatest sitcom was Dinosaurs, plus I... Oh! Oh, is it on Disney Plus now? Neat. What? I'm kidding. What's wrong with you? This is my little spot where I come to think. It's nice. You can see the whole city from up here. Really gives you some perspective. Robert reaches behind him and pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight, and suddenly realize what it is. Oh shit, that's a knife. Oh. Please don't stab me. Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small piece of wood. Please don't stab me with that either. Thinking, well, you know. Robert takes the knife to the piece of wood and starts carving at it.
I don't know.
Oh. I breathe a very audible sigh of relief as Robert looks at me sideways. Did you think I was going to stab you right now? What? No. I hate to break it to you, but if I did, in fact, bring you out here to harvest your organs... Oh, wait, I hate to break it to you, but I did, in fact, bring you out here to harvest your organs. No other sitcoms are dinosaurs, so no other sitcoms are good. I have a weird soft spot for Frasier for some reason, and I don't know why. You don't make the rules / facts, I just spout them. Play along. Yeah, well, you think you caught me in your trap, but I knew. For years I've been putting the most vile junk food in my body for preparation for this day. Come at me, friend, and reap what you will. 2 steps ahead of you at all times. That's how I operate. Yeah, oh my god, he's just spewing eggplants. Nothing gets past you, huh?
Hey.
Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands to me. I'm gonna warn you, the last guy I had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You're familiar, correct? I honestly can't tell when you're kidding. I saw Frasier's coming back, and I think it's gonna be weird. Especially because I think that the father's passed away, hasn't he? And I don't know, it was just a very 90s show, and I feel like it was perfect at the time. I don't think it needs to come back. I'm so many levels of irony deep that I've forgotten what humor is. Oh, a man after my own heart. He and I laugh. Have you ever whittled before? Considering I am not a grandpa, no. What do you mean by that? Well, I just thought that you would have a block of wood shipped to you along with your first Social Security check. All I know about Frasier is Babish intro. Oh, I've never watched this like Cooking with Babish or something like that, right? Rupert, I'll have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition enjoyed by both young and old alike. That you're dismissing it before you've even tried it speaks volumes about your character. However, because I've gotten to know you for some time and have come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice. What I'm trying to say is, go get that stick. Robert motions to a good-looking stick on the ground. Perfect for potential whittling. I pick it up. Carving is fun. I used to have a Dremel where I was able to, like, carve stuff. The most important thing to remember while whittling is to cut with the grain, not against it. If you cut against the grain, the wood is going to splinter. Pull the stick out of your ass. Well, where do you think I'm going to get the wood to whittle? Isn't the most important thing safety? No. No. Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands. I look at his damn hands. They're calloused and covered in little white scars. They're very nice hands. You can't make a stick omelet without breaking a few hand eggs.
Knife that wood.
I will knife that wood. I'm having a great time. Ooh. Oh, what was that? There are safer, less splinter-prone ways to carry your carving wood. It's a knitting needle, but only one? Oh. I made a useless knitting needle. Yeah. All right, let's knife that wood. This is so strangely relaxing. It's a flatworm. Gross. Not a wooden popsicle. You gotta have a little more imagination. What's the story here? Something to make me look tougher. I identify as a flatworm as well. A pencil. Domes, no. It's making me look tougher. It's working. I think you could take me in a fight. Probably. See? I made a tough guy accessory. I'm a tough guy. Like a really rough guy. Just can't get enough guy. Fuck fightings? Did I make an egg? What's this? Ouija board planchette. Now all you need to do is carve up a board and we're set. And also maybe carve a ghost. Heck yeah. Yeah, let's knife some more wood, baby. Love fighting love. Ah, this is... a peep! Nice form. What is that supposed to be? It's you. You really captured my likeness. I'm impressed. You made Robert, I guess. Now that's a chicken nugget. Eat him. Chapstick. Interesting. What do we have here? Chopstick. Ambidextrous. It's a stick. I love this game. Honestly, I could play this... Ooh, big chunk. I could play this stupid wood knife game for hours and just be zen with the crickets in the background. A stick for chopping. Oops, it was Let's Fighting Love. If you keep this up, you'll be a whittling pro in no time. A new friend. He's beautiful. I'm happy for you. I made a new friend. Oh, I love that. Oh, heck yeah. Is this good ASMR? Should I be speaking more closely into the mic? With these knife sounds? Wow, that's actually pretty good. Big old dog, Sir, the spirit of the Mustang, or Sir Horsington the Brave. A brave and noble name for a brave and noble creature. It's Trojan. I mean, I haven't hooked up with Robert yet. Hashtag not sponsored. I made a beautiful gift for Amanda. No, I want to carve more things. Robert and I sit in silence for a while, carving our pieces of wood. I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's actually kind of relaxing. I glance over to see what Robert's working on, and he's carving a smaller wooden knife? Hell yeah, that's metal. Ah! While I'm distracted, the knife slices into my thumb. Blood gushes all over my little wooden carving. Robert is lost in carving and doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. Robert still doesn't notice. Robert, I'm dying. I'm bleeding to death. Robert finally looks over. He reaches into his jacket again. Jesus, how much stuff does this guy keep in there? And pulls out a red bandana. He wraps it around my thumb. That's unsanitary, friend. Well, when you think about it, it's a terrible name for something that's supposed to stop a bunch of little guys from breaking in. Yeah, Ooh. You're correct. Hold tight. He hops off the truck and I hear him rummaging around in his car. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. There you go. Robert carefully wipes all the blood off my hand and swipes a bit of antiseptic onto the cut. With surprising gentleness, he places a bit of gauze on the wound and wraps it all up. Points have been made. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic. Make sure to keep that cut clean. It's oddly touching and a little sexy? I guess I'm a real whittler now. That you are. Be careful, though. They're attracted to the smell of blood. Wait, what? What's attracted to the smell of blood? Cryptids. Hell yeah, tons of them out there, you know? Cryptids, like Mothman and stuff? Let's get some cryptids in the chat, baby. Ah! Cryptids. In the chat. Mothman is Oh, I can't date him anymore. But yeah, this town's a hotbed for cryptozoological occurrences. I think Dan is working. I think he's just kind of lurking. You're joking. Oh, how I wish I were. I'm a skeptic myself, or at least I thought I was. There are things in these woods that we can't possibly comprehend. I think about my entire time in the city. Aside from the occasional stray coyote, I don't think it's too bad. You ever hear of the Dover ghost? I don't think so. Well, let me tell you a story. I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pup, pit bull, real intimidating. I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get some solitude. Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants. All good stuff. Second day, I get the idea into my head that I can hike deeper into the woods. Probably against my better judgment, but hey, we're just having a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning. Robert definitely romanced Bigfoot. It gets a little late and we set up camp. But it's different this night. Real quiet. I can't hear the birds, the crickets, squirrels, nothing. Dead silent. Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life right outside my tent. Me and Betsy, we go to investigate. We look around the clearing. Nobody's there. But there's this feeling. Not sure if I can quite describe it. I know something is watching us. Betsy, though, she's scared. Never seen her like that. And when she's scared, I know that I should be too. And then I see it in the distance. A man, but it's something that didn't know what a man was. Supposed to look like it made it. It just looked wrong. Big. Arms too long for its body. Black eyes. It just stood there and stared at me. Then it disappears. I hear one yelp from Betsy and I turn around to check on her. But she's gone. Into thin air. I didn't sleep at all in my tent that night. And I don't think I've slept right since. That's terrible. Wow, Robert. I'm so sorry. They say that if you listen closely on quiet nights just like tonight, you can hear the howl of the Dover ghost. A howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's so guttural. Even from far away, something about it makes my skin crawl.
Really?
Okay, Robert, real funny. I turn to look at Robert. He's white as a sheet. You're messing with me. I was messing with you up until literally just now. I totally made that camping story up. I strain my eyes to scan the forest line, trying to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away. I can barely make out a shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something. Do Do you see that?
I don't know.
We should go. Robert and I slowly back away and get into the truck. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl away, back into the road. I'm too scared to look back. What was that?
Really?
The Dover ghost, I guess. I chuckle nervously. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage in a wildlife preserve?
Oh.
Yeah, that's the story we'll tell ourselves. We sit in silence for a little while longer, the fear of whatever that was slowly subsiding as we get closer to the city. Thanks for coming out. This was fun. I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. I've just been in a way lately. I had to get out of the house. I had to be around somebody. You doing okay, man? Robert thinks for a second and lights another cigarette.
Oh.
Been doing a lot of thinking. He takes a long drag. As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in this sea of regret. Made me think of Siren Head, hell yeah. I was so busy chasing after these things that I thought would make me happy that I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think... Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but he just stares at the road. Maybe I'm just built like this. Or maybe I do it to myself. Maybe it's my own choices that I'm as unhappy as I am. I try to think of something to say. I remember all the times in my life when I've been sad, and there's a great many of them, but there was always a light at the end of the tunnel. Something I held on to that kept me going. But there's something so resigned about the way Robert's talking. I'm glad you told me. It must have taken you a lot to want to tell somebody this. You're a mysterious guy, Robert. You don't have to be. Do you ever wish you were a better father? I think about it for a second. All the time. You can read all the parenting books you want, but nothing will ever prepare you for raising a child. There's so much stuff I regret or wish I could have done better, but I don't have the answers. I don't know if anyone does. It's funny. I look at you and your relationship with your daughter and it seems perfect. It isn't. At least you're there for her. I stare out of the window at the blur of passing trees. I just hope I'm a better father to my kid than my dad was to me. What'd your dad do? It's more about what he didn't do. He was quiet, stoic. Don't think he ever once told me that he loved me. He cared more about his work than he ever did about me or my mom. Do you hate him? No. I used to, but after I became a parent, I just kind of feel bad for him. He missed out on my whole childhood. When I think about the happiest moments in my life, they're all with Amanda and Alex, and he just wasn't there. It hurt like hell when I had to leave him to die in that Belarusian prison. What? I turn around and smile at him. No, he's retired in Florida with my mom. We go there every Christmas. Yeah, spew those eggplants, baby. It's hard have a nice touching moment with Robert and then talk about spewing. We both break out into laughter. He pats me on the shoulder. We drive the rest of the way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger. Robert drops me off at my place. As I'm about to close the passenger door, I realize I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him. You hold on to that. You never know when you might need it. Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. Robert smirks, then pulls away. He then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over from mine. He gets out and waves. I tiptoe into the house, careful not to wake Amanda up. Whoa, where'd you come from? I look around and spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water. I thought you were sleeping. Oh, Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting. Cryptid baby. You know the Mothman is... You take that back, Amanda! You ever seen Point Pleasant? Mothman's ass is juicy as all get out. They have this Mothman statue in Point Pleasant where the Mothman was seen. And he's got an absolute dump truck of an ass. It's just incredible. Amanda, you know what? It's fine. I think about the conversation I had with Robert in the car as Amanda starts walking towards her room. Hey, Amanda? She stops. I love you. It's weird when you say it outright and sincerely like that, but I love you too. Night. I chuckled to myself, then finally decided to go to bed. Run through the finish line. Date complete. That one's gotta be an S rank, right? Give me that S rank. I deserve it. Come on. Hell yeah.
Where'd my pants go?
God. Good, good, good. Drink plenty of water. You know what? I'm gonna give myself a... Okay, this is more Amanda, so I'm gonna just zip through it. I love my daughter, but again, something happened. I love you. Leave her alone. Just gotta let kids write out their emotions sometimes.
Oh.
Your best friend? Yeah, I got it. Okay. The gossipy one. Yes. Emma R. I cannot believe that. It sucks. A recap. Her and her friends are fighting. It's not dumb. Because she liked a boy, and then one of the friends was like, well, I'm gonna date him instead, and then never told her.
Welcome. You've got
Final
gas.
Robert. 2 Craigs. No. Not doing that one. No, we've already done that one too. I'm not running again. Robert. 3rd date. Save and continue. Give me the Robert. I haven't spoken to Robert since that night we drove out to his thinking spot. He seemed unusually somber then. Like, more so than the usual amount of somber that Robert is, which is already a lot. I've been thinking about him and hope he's doing okay. But I've been a little reluctant to reach out to him. Rupert. Hey, Rupert, guess who's getting their drink on tonight? I take a look at my dad book messages. There's a flurry of them from Robert. Guess. It's you. But also me, but mostly you. Yeah, dude. I type back to Robert. Robert, buddy, tonight we ride. Yes. Meet me at Jim and Kim's at 8 p.m. Not that I'm unappreciative, but I think this is the first time that Robert's given me more than an hour's warning before hanging out. Amanda? Amanda pops her head into the hallway, music I don't recognize blaring from her room. What's up? I'm hanging out with Robert later tonight. Okay, cool. Robert, who is my friend. I have friends. I'm happy for you, Dad. People enjoy my company.
Ugh.
Dad, I'm so happy for your continued development as a human being. What are you listening to? Sad shit. I don't give a fuck anymore. Amanda, Lang... You know what? You're an adult now. I gave it an earnest effort for all 18 years of your life. Go forth and swear. Fuck yeah! I didn't even know my parents swore until after I turned 18. And even now, I'm like, I'm not gonna say swear words around them. That's weird. I really hope I don't regret this later. Amanda goes back into her room and turns up the volume to her sad shit. It's sad boy hours. I put on my going out coat and walk over to Jim and Kim's. I spot Robert leaning against the brick wall, smoking a cigarette. As I get closer, I realize he looks a little different. Cleaner, I guess. It actually seems like he combed his hair and his clothes are less wrinkled than usual. Hey. Hey. You take a shower just for me? I'm working on my relationship with existence. We both stand there for a second and don't say anything. Robert finishes his cigarette and abruptly goes inside. I follow him. By the time I get inside, Robert's already at the bar ordering 2 whiskeys. I spot a booth in the back and claim it for us. Robert slides in and hands me a glass. To you, to us, to toast. To us. Here's to us and all the property damage and petty larceny that we may commit tonight. We clink whiskeys and I watch him sip his, rather than his traditional approach of slamming the whiskey back as quickly as possible. So what's the plan for tonight? Hit some other bars, maybe grab some pizza. I think that'll kill some time before we go burn down that old abandoned house in the woods. It's definitely not as fun if it's abandoned. Mary pops over to the back of the booth, a glass of wine in her hand. She punches Robert in the shoulder. Where was my phone call? One of those dudes like, where's my hug? Sorry, I figured you were busy sinking your teeth into some poor sap. I am. He's right here. I look around the booth to see a guy sitting across from her. He waves meekly. You replacing me with the new kid? Mary, I could never replace you, whether I wanted to or not. Mary leaves her booth and slides in next to Robert. The guy she was sitting with looks mildly relieved. She eyes Robert's clean-pressed clothes up and down suspiciously. What, you got a court date coming up? He looks handsome. I think he cleans up nicely. Oh, what? What? Pump the brakes, kid. I blush a little. Seriously, though, what's up with you? Robert stares down at his drink, suddenly looking serious. It's Pappy. Doctor says it's cirrhosis of the liver. I told that old bag of bones to quit it with the sauce, but it's all he's ever known, especially since Ma's gone. That's why I invited you out tonight. Just didn't want to be alone. Oh, come on. Rupert, don't be an asshole. You know the one thing Robert doesn't joke around about is his Pappy. Whoops. They're giving him 2 months. I gotta help him straighten out his affairs. Oh, no, his dad's actually dying. Robert, I'm so sorry. Robert takes a long look at his whiskey, eyeing it in the dim glow of the bar's lights. I look at his life, and then I look at mine, and I know history is just doomed to repeat itself. Oh my god. I'm just kidding. He's retired with his new girlfriend in Acapulco. They watch the sunset every night. Probably nope. My dude. Hey, wait. Aren't rabbits the ones who screw a lot? Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you were an expert on which animals screw a lot. Please stop saying the word screw. Robert finishes his drink and slides it away from him. He gets up out of the booth. Me and Rupert are gonna hit the bricks. You coming with? Mary casts one last glance at the sad sap she's been hunting and downs the rest of her wine with one gulp. This place is dead anyway. We exit the bar and find the typically empty street filled with a small crowd of people. At the front of it is a guy with a really deliberate attitude and bad posture. He carries a lantern that he shines up at his face for dramatic effect. What's going on? Looks like it's one of those walking ghost tours. They do that in this part of town all the time. I've always wanted to do one of those. You know all the stories are fake, right? Pretty much all of my stories are fake. This is research. Robert makes a beeline towards the back of the group. He turns around when he notices that I'm not following him. Come on. We can't just crash it, can we? Don't be such a square, Rupert. Just act like you belong. Robert sidles up to the tour group. I reluctantly fall into step behind him. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, it's Tour Master Quinn now. Hey! It was in this place in 1694 that the most infamous witch trials were held. Today, we do not know if the people burned at the stake were actually witches, but it is widely reported that their ghosts still haunt this hapless dive bar to this day. It was actually 1692. What? And the site was over by the coffee shop down the road. I'm sorry, who are you? Daniel McSturgis, ghost historian. And this is my colleague, Dr. 80s reference. No. Yes. Yes, good. Eggplants. Dr. Loomis, paranormal investigator extraordinaire. We're touring America's most haunted locations as research for our new book. You may have seen our guest cameo on Paranormal House Hunters Extreme Edition. A couple of people in the group start nodding. Man, Robert's good at this. Are you guys part of the group? I don't remember seeing you at the first stop. We like to keep a low profile, easier to catch ghosts that way. They've definitely been here, standing next to them the whole time. Thank you, random lady who I do not know. As I was saying, the epicenter of paranormal activity can be found at the Coffee Spoon over there. The man who runs it has been plagued by hauntings since he signed the lease, damn near driven him mad. But whatever you want to say is cool, I guess. It's your tour. Man, didn't know that about Matt. Wait, Robert's making this up. The rest of the tour group listens intently to Robert's every word. I think the tour guide can tell that he's losing the group. He seems to be getting flustered. Thank you for your contribution and knowledge, Mr. McSturgis. Let's move on to the next haunted location. Robert, Mary, and I follow the group down the street. The tour guide's shirt is cool. Yeah, everyone in the group gets one if we make it to the final location. I turn to Robert and grab him by the shoulders. I need that t-shirt. Well, I guess we're in it for the long haul then. Just follow my lead. Don't arouse too much suspicion, and we'll have cool ghost shirts in no time.
That's the good stuff.
Our group arrives at an old, decrepit, colonial-style house. A quick pause in the tour. My name is Quinn, but most people on the ghost tour circuit call me Tour Master Quinn. I'm a DJ, trivia master, and part-time actor. I do private ghost hunting events, birthday parties, MC bar mitzvahs, and perform traditional vaudevillian mime work. Tour Master Quinn gives out headshots to all of us. His resume is on the back. Stage combat experience. Anyway, here's a little of the history for all of you. This was the home of noted American author Dorothy Pembridge, whose prose was wildly popular in the late 19th century. It was in the attic of this very home where she wrote such classics as The Diaries of a Victorian Mistress, Lady Fitzwilliam's Courtship, and The Ghost of Sea Captain Reginald Barclay. She unfortunately died of consumption shortly after the turn of the century, and several people have reported that on some nights you can see the light in the attic, where the ghost of Miss Pembridge continues to work on her latest bestseller. I guess you could say that she was consumed by her work. Ba-doom-tsh. Hey man, a lady died. No reaction from the crowd. This guy needs to work on his dad jokes. Actually, consumption is the popular cover-up. Little known fact is that it was actually a murder-suicide. I'm pretty sure she died of consumption. Sure. And we definitely didn't hire Stanley Kubrick to elaborately fake the moon landing. That's the watered-down, censored version they teach you in school. But if you can't handle the real story, I understand. It's not for the faint of heart. Can we? I think everyone would much rather hear what this world-renowned ghost historian has to say. Right, everybody? The group murmurs in agreement. This is a topic we cover extensively in our book. Dr. Loomis, would you care to tell this story? Oh, go with something I know. In the 19th century, Dorothy Pembridge was credited for protecting New York City from potentially world-ending paranormal forces. Despite her success, her ragtag group of ghost hunters were disbanded by government officials. However, after learning that the ghost of Vigo the Carpath has taken an interest in her son, her and her ghost-busting friends launched a mission to defeat the ghost and once again save New York City. Hey, isn't that the plot to... Nope, it's not. Eggplants, baby! Okay, good. Good. The tour guide sees this as an opportunity to take back the group and addresses us with some more razzle-dazzle. Haha, what an interesting story! Now, I just want everyone to know that the next location is extremely terrifying. If anyone thinks they can't handle it, feel free to excuse yourselves.
Oh my god.
Alright, I'm bored. Mary turns to a young guy looking at his phone and taps him on the shoulder. Hey, kid, fancy buying a gal a drink? This guy looks up at her and smiles. Only if the bar is haunted. Hell yeah. Honey, I can show you the most haunted place in town. I think I could exorcise your demons, if that's what you're looking for.
Hey.
Don't write checks your dick can't cash, kid. Oh my god. His eyes go wide. Mary salutes me and Robert. She suddenly pulls me into a hug and murmurs into my ear. When you've known Rob as long as I have, you know when something's wrong. Keep an eye on him for me tonight, okay? That means that you're just gonna abandon your friend. You know something's wrong. She's not a good friend. No, she's not a good lady. Sure, Mary. Good man. Mary pats me on the back and pulls away. She takes the guy's hand and leads him down the street.
Hey.
Take it sleazy, fellas. God help that poor soul. Mary or the kid? Both. Our last stop, this burial ground, is such a hotbed of horrifying paranormal activity that I'm not even sure where to begin. There's the wailing ghost of the wharfman, the vampire of Maple Bay, the children of the moonlight. What about the Dover ghost? By this point, the tour guide is clearly irritated with us. What about it? Oh, nothing. I just think it would be a crime to come all this way out to the cemetery, the actual origin of one of New England's most notorious paranormal entities, and not even mention the infamous Dover ghost. It's not a real thing. That is absolutely not a real thing. I think someone needs to brush up on their paranormal history. I know tons about paranormal history. I know every ghost story in this area. I can guarantee you there's one you don't know. Robert looks over at me and smiles. Would you folks care to hear about the tale of how Loomis and I met?
All right.
No, the entire group shushes the tour guide.
I am sad.
Okay, fine, tell the story. Well, it was a dark and stormy night. I wasn't always a paranormal investigator. Way back when, I was just a traveling grifter. Yes, eggplants. Moving from town to town, always looking for my next mark. It wasn't an easy life, but I had fun. Taken from the rich, given to the poor, actually also taking from the poor. I had shaky moral foundation. I happened to be on the quiet town of Maple Bay quite by accident, but little did I know that this city has a dark side. Now, about the same time, I was just starting out as an apprentice to a rather famous ghost hunter, who was an old family friend of mine. I carried the equipment, operated the EVP machine, all that. Wait, yeah, it's EMF. Yes. Who was the famous ghost hunter? Well, I don't like to name drop, but Georgia Mathers. The tour group gasps. Georgia Mathers? She's a legend. You know her? Knew her. Amazing woman. Died mysterious. Miss you, Georgie. Anyway, we were here in Maple Bay investigating some reports of strange lights and sounds coming from the cemetery that night. Now, he'd been warned by the old crypt keeper that this place was highly dangerous, but Georgia was never one to shy away from an adventure. We camped out in the center of the cemetery for 3 nights straight. We endured your so-called wailing watchmen. Wailing ghosts of the wharfmen. Whatever. Your stupid vampire was just a teenager in a mask, but the Dover ghost, man? Tell him, Loomis. So there I was, just walking back to my hotel after a long day of working a couple short cons. Classic pigeon drop scam. Putting out feelers for a rip deal. I was going to steal a baby, probably. Would have made me rich. I found myself walking past this very cemetery. Now, I was never a very superstitious man. Only a little stitious. But something seemed off. I could hear some sort of commotion happening deep within the graveyard and felt compelled to investigate. And thank God you did. Georgia and I were conducting a seance in the mausoleum. At first, things were pretty normal, but after about an hour, everything went south. Playing back the EVP meter, we were able to hear a single word.
Whoa.
Run. The air suddenly went cold. Something was very, very wrong. I just knew we weren't alone. We started to hear this faint, distant scraping noise, like something being dragged across the ground. It got louder and louder until it was deafening. Kind of demented howl. Kitty broken again. You know what? He's just gonna go to sleep. Thank you. And then I felt it. Something grabbing my ankle. Robert has the whole crowd hook, line, and sinker. You could hear a pin drop. I've only cried twice in my life. Once was the birth of my daughter, and the other was when that thing started dragging me. I wasn't sure where it was taking me, but knew it was no place I wanted to go. I was sure I was going to die. The moment I crossed the gate into the cemetery, I heard this god-awful screeching. I ran into the mausoleum just in time to see a man being pulled across the floor by... God, to this day, the mere thought of it ties my stomach in knots. It looked like a man, but like... I glanced at Robert. Like someone who didn't know what a man was supposed to look like tried to put one together. The arms were too long. Its eyes glowed red like a walking shadow. What'd I do? What any good person would do. I lunged for... Shoot, what was his fake name again? Oh, no. David. Oh, Daniel. Shit. Daniel, right. I grabbed his hand and entered into a tug-of-war with the unholiest of forces. I thought I was going to be torn in half. But I had God on my side. The pocket Bible I always kept on me fell out of my shirt pocket, and to this day I can remember what passage it opened up to. Revelations? Blessed is he that readeth, and that they hear the word of this prophecy, and keep those things which are written therein, for the time is at hand. I have no idea where Robert pulled that verse from. What a horrifying growl. The entity finally relented. Daniel and I collapsed onto the ground, exhausted. We were both covered in blood. That damn creature clawed into my chest, got me real good. Had to get me 16 stitches. Robert pulls down the collar of his shirt to reveal a long, wicked scar across his pecs. And that's how I got this scar. I followed Georgia Mathers to the end of the earth. We faced exorcisms, demons, poltergeists, and threw our equipment across the room. But I'd never seen Georgia so scared. She was never the same after that. And neither was I. Watching that happen to Daniel and Georgia shook my faith. But I came out of that experience a better man. With a better man and a better friend. And we've been brothers ever since. The tour group gives us a round of applause as Robert and I share an emotional hug. As he embraces me, I can smell the cologne on his neck. Wow, Robert does clean up good. I find myself lingering a little too long on the hug. Thank you. It is an honor to be able to share our story. Be sure to watch out for our book. Paranormal Excursions of the Supernatural Ice Road Ghost Truckers. I saw a demon, the shocking true story of seeing a demon, or the bro's guide to the hottest ghosts. I'm gonna go with this one. Robert has to suppress a laugh at that one. All right. Even I can see the holes in that story. Please leave. Way to go, Rupert. Robert sulks away from the tour group and I follow him at a respectable distance. We almost had him. Almost. What? What? Why are you mad at me? I think you may have overdone it in some portions of the story. What did I do wrong? Yeah. We arrive in front of Robert's house. Well, see you later. What the hell? Robert hastily walks up the steps to his home after giving me a courtesy nod. He disappears into his house without looking back. I don't know what this dude wants. Did I at least get an A? C? What the hell? The extended cut is the only cut worth watching. Huh. Well, unfortunately, I'm not dating him again, but I do have his picture, so I'll show you guys that. And then this is Amanda's party. And we're gonna set that up. Because I know I did... I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember everything that... I think I got the same ending last time. Okay, there we go, Robert. Hey. Hey. I haven't heard from you in a bit. How have you been? Oh, I'm great. Never better. So did you talk to Val? Robert sighs and readjusts himself. You know, Rupert, I don't speak to my own dad that often. Had a falling out with him years ago. Don't even remember what it was about. All I know is that it was me and him. We just don't see eye to eye. I mind my business, he minds his. I get a Christmas card from him every other year, and I check in with him if a tropical storm ever hits his villa. What I'm trying to say is I turned out fine. Robert, you didn't talk to her? Yeah, I messed up pretty bad the last one, I guess. It's like you said, life is full of pain. He places a hand on my thigh. This is all that matters. Cause yeah, we didn't even get to like talk about his daughter at all. We didn't introduce her, and I don't know where I messed up on that. Ugh. I instinctively pull back, a wave of guilt rushes over me. Robert, no, it's not that simple. I can't believe you didn't even try. You owed that to her. How do you think she feels knowing that her own father didn't even think she was worth having a relationship with? You don't know me. Yes, I do. You're a bad person. Oh! And you fell for me, so what does that make you? Robert gets up. You know, it's funny how you're so willing to look past this when it meant you could get laid. I didn't sleep with you! He walks away, leaving me alone on the bench, alone with my thoughts. Oof. Amanda and I wave bye to the partygoers as they leave. Well, I couldn't do a perfect run for all of them. We sit together and watch the sun dip below the horizon. I'm glad you made some friends. Yeah. I know that's maybe not what you were looking for, but these people care about you. I love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. Yeah, this is a very owie ending. We did not even get to talk about his daughter at all. I don't know where I messed it up, though. And I didn't want to do a walkthrough. You're right. It's gonna be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story, and I would be nervous about it. But I know that you're always gonna be looking out for me, the same way I'll always be looking out for you. Team Daddington? Team Daddington. I am gonna say that I am gonna cheat on the next one, because there's a specific way to do the other ending, so that way we can get the fancy ending. Upsetting. Dang it. Oh well. It's okay. I don't even think we get the picture. Oh, we don't even get the picture from Amanda. Ouch. Okay. Well, I can show you what the picture looks like. Gallery. You meet the doggy and everything. Yeah, that's a big ouch. That's a very, very big ouch. But, the good ending is that you meet the dog and you get to meet the daughter and they start to heal their relationship and all that jazz. But ouch. Played that wrong. Don't know what I could have done. Okay. Well. Alright, let's, load. And now we're doing Joseph.
You've got dads.
We're doing the double dad feature. Doing a little stretch. So, let me... I know that there's... So, let me just... Joseph... Secret ending. So... Here's the thing. Do you want a real ending with Joseph? Or do we want the cult ending with Joseph? Which, maybe we can just, like, do a save file, and then... Thank you, Morgatron! I appreciate it! Welcome to the stream! We're trying to... This is the last dad that we're dating. And I know there are 2 endings, technically, for him. So, I think I can date him all the way through and do a save on date 3. And then I can just, like, kind of jump in there at the end so I don't have to run through the... Oops, sorry. Run through the whole thing again. Yeah, it was... Okay, so... Non-canning ending. So I can probably do that. So this ending takes place on Joseph's 3rd date. Okay. Oh, but I have to build the dad a certain way. Okay, so no, we're not gonna... No cult ending, maybe a different day. Yes, there's a secret ending where Joseph is actually a cult leader. But you have to apparently do all these different, like, things to your dad's Sona before going into the game at all. And you have to name your dad Jimmy Buffett, which I think is beautiful. I would love to be wasted away in Margaritaville right now. But, then I would have to go through everything again. So we're just gonna date Joseph. We're gonna have a fun, sexy time. And then maybe another day I will go through all of it on my own time and come back to it so we can see the secret ending. But not today. Oh, I didn't read the stuff. Shoot. Oh wait, I can just go back. Everything's fine. Do, 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 do. do, 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 do. Wait. Oh, crud. Okay, no. Load. Load that. Okay. Everything's fine. Joseph. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running, living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. On a Friday night, you're most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take with you onto a deserted island, what would it be? My 6 string. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife, of course. What did you want to be when you grew up? A ship captain. What's your favorite movie genre? The feel-good movies. What's your ideal date? A lovely night on the town with my wife. What do you never leave home without? The good book. I spend a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father. Let's ruin that. Smile as often as you can. It will make others around you feel more something. Either way. His family's a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. A light smattering of Jesus. Will he want me to pray? Is he going to pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Gah! Amanda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on me like that? I selectively ignore it every time you do, Pops. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Hey, are you doing okay there, kiddo? Oh, of course. I'm fine. I just started thinking about how there's a bunch of people who still don't think aliens exist, and it's bumming me out. Like, space is so infinitely huge. Just because you can't conceive it doesn't mean it can't exist. And I understand the Fermi paradox, but to completely write off aliens? There's so much stuff we don't know. I'll be okay. I'm glad, but aliens are definitely out there, and I hope they'll one day be my friends. Are you sure that's what you're upset about? Okay, I'm getting. Okay. Amanda looks over at my screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him. But I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favorite Bible passages? Ice cream socials? Khakis? First of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. There's a difference? Oh my god, yeah. You're overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this. Hello, neighbor. Thanks again for the invite to the barbecue. I'd love to hang out soon if you're not too busy. Isn't that a little too business casual? Fine. Give me the keyboard. I got this. Amanda focuses on the keys. Hi, Joseph. It was great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so if you'd like, I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya. Smiley face. The smiley was a nice touch. Almost immediately, I receive a response. Hot dang. What'd he say? Hi, Rupert. If you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today, and we'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast, so let me know. Huh, that wasn't so bad. He uses a lot of exclamation points. I'm more concerned about him signing his name with a tilde. I'm willing to let it slide this time. I respond back. Sounds like fun. Rupert. Well, guess I'm doing this. Save a brownie for me? Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore? Amanda stares at me, unblinking. I don't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault, Pops.
Dad.
And Dad, please don't be weird about the religion thing. Me? Weird? Never. I make the short walk over to Joseph's place. Don't be weird, Rupert. But what if they want to hang up a bunch of crosses, or collect those little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner, during dinner, over the porcelain babies? The door begins to creak open. A shadowy figure obscures on the other side. Who's there? Rupert? The door opens the rest of the way. It's Joseph's eldest, what's his name? Hey. Hey, Christian? It's Chris. Dang! Chris, right. Hi again. I'm Rupert. I know what your name is. Oh yeah, we met at the barbecue. How's the Please don't say it. Jesus. How's the Jesus? Chris blinks slowly. Maybe he didn't hear that. You're weird. Is your dad? Before I finish, Chris walks into an adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. Home? This was a great first impression. For a moment, I wonder if I should just go in, further subjecting Joseph's family to my winning attitude and artful charisma. Mercifully, Joseph, he peeks his head around the corner. Weird. Rupert, you made it! Joseph approaches with his arms wide. I'm so glad you could come by. Are you ready to bake? I am not. I'm ready as I'll ever be. Haha, that's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant. Come on in.
Right.
Joseph leads me into a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. Ooh, I like that. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming.
Yeah.
Believe you met Chris, who left you outside.
Yeah.
Chris? Are you going to apologize? Oh, right. Sorry. I try to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. He must be really shy. It's all right. Next time you just have to be a little more inviting to our guests, okay? Sure. Chris seems to relish at the chance to escape the conversation and quickly vanishes into his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically.
Yeah.
Don't take it personally. Chris likes to keep to himself. I mean, we didn't start off on the best foot in the world. Plus, being the eldest in a big family can't be easy. We try to cut him a little slack where we can. Ah, there are the twins. Christian, Christy, say hello to Rupert. I should have remembered that. Hello, Father. Hello, Rupert. Kids, come on, dial it back on the creepy twin shtick. Creepy twin shtick? Egg them on. No, we should get baking. Maybe it's better if I don't shift the power dynamic of the creepy nightmare twins. Are you guys gonna help us bake? We don't want to bake.
Oh.
Well, okay, what do you want to do? We have to perform surgery.
Oh.
Guys, we've been over this. Please stop cutting open your toys. Christian and Christy run out of the room giggling. After a second of relative silence, Joseph turns to me, grinning sheepishly. You ever have more than one kid, Rupert? Nope. You should try it. We both start to laugh, but are interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now? That doesn't sound good. Christy? No one responds. Joseph furrows his brow and motions for me to stay where I am. Wait here a minute. Joseph rushes into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. Half of fatherhood is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves. And he's got 4. Talk about worry. I take a seat on his surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. A lot of twiddling this episode. Examine bookshelf. It's a pretty sturdy wooden bookshelf. It looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? There's a big stack of what looks like travel magazines. Hyenas of the Serengeti, the underwater mysteries of the Antarctic, and so on and so on. Seems like Joseph really loves a good adventure. Unless this is a Mary thing. Who knows? Next to them are a couple of different Bibles. Looks like he's covering all the Bible bases. King James, New American Standard, the Bible for teens? He is a cool youth minister after all. On a higher shelf, there are a bunch of old romance novels. Judging by the wine stains, these must be Mary's. The newest one looks like Hot Body Johnson, Sex Detective. The 8th installment in... Wait, this is a series? Examine coffee table. There's a couple cool knickknacks on the coffee table in front of me. Hey, a cross. Hey, another cross. This one looks a little different. And a third cross. Unified design aesthetic. Smart choices. There's also a brass thing here. Looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think they're called sextants. Hee. Did I write this game? Huh, 6. Examine floor. Well, you have this many kids and things are bound to end up on the floor, no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. I spot a terrifying cloth doll that appears to have both arms pulled off several times. It's been stitched back together a lot. Tag says C+C, of course. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey, little guy. Keep being you, tiny houseplant. I spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Wow, this is expensive for something to be casually tossed on the floor. If there's a story here, it's none of my business. It's been a while. I guess I should go to the kitchen and see what's up.
Oh.
I walk into the kitchen and find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph. The twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated. Where's Christian? He ran off. Christy dips a spoon into the brownie batter and gives it a taste. Dad, it's too sweet. You're too sweet. Oh, no, I'm not. You're so sweet we might have to water you down with spiders. No, not spiders. Joseph begins tickling Christy with his free hand. Between the laughing and squirming, I don't know how he's got a hold of her, but that girl is locked in place. The man is a professional child wrangler. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes. Save me from the spiders! Spoon duel the Spider King, or renegade option. We're gonna spoon duel. I grab a wooden spoon and point it in Joseph's direction. Unhand her, foul beast! Okay, Rupert the Valiant, let's see what you got. You may have defeated me at Tarantula Ridge, but now I have the upper hand. Joseph gently puts Christy down behind him. Have you come to squash me, knight, or have you merely fallen into my web? I'm no mere fly, Spider King. Now on guard! For a minute or so, Joseph and I mock duel with the two dumbest-looking spoons in the room. Eventually, I strike a killing blow in the invisible heart between his arms and his body, and Joseph recoils in horror. Blast! I am defeated. You could never best me, Spider King, for I have the power of God and anime on my side. I sneak a taste from the brownie batter. The magic... Oh, man. That's way too sweet.
Oh.
Christy begins jumping up and down excitedly. My hero! Christy hugs my leg before making a surprisingly fast exit. Hey, wait, do you want to bake brownies with us? Christy hesitates, then shakes her head no again. Sparkle Pony. Sparkle Pony? Joseph looks confused. You don't want to bake with Dad now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony? Yes. Okay, go. Before Joseph can even finish his sentence, Christy's out the door and down the hall. Ahead,
Oh.
Joseph sighs deeply as he stares into the chocolate batter. He tastes it again, face twisting. And that is still way too sweet. Not enough spiders. So it made that crash. Egg beaters on the linoleum floor. It's my new techno single. Still haven't thought of a B-side. Now we're both looking into the batter. It's got a sticky sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout. I have a feeling Christy had something to do with it.
Oh.
We need a fresh start. Oh, yeah, like I said, I'm not really a baker, but don't even sweat it. The bag came with instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughter, so it'll probably be fine. Probably.
Yes.
Yeah, probably. He certainly looks confident. All right, Rupert, you've baked a cake from a box before. Once. How hard could this be? Now grab a spoon and get ready to cook. Mario Batali, save me! No, Mario Batali's bad now. Joseph and I set to work, cracking the eggs and mixing the things, and then pouring the things according to how we assumed the back of the box would tell us so. Things go according to plan, and soon enough we have a solid batch of brownies.
Hey.
Whew! Wait, Joseph has a little dot of batter on his nose. Wow, Rupert, way to use those dad skills. I bet you've baked a few box mixes in your time. His nose. Joseph.
Oh.
All we have to do is bring these to the bake cell and voila, duty done.
Oh.
Now help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for a pony that sparkles. Joseph, hold still. What? Thumb in position. And got it. Get a little schmutz. Joseph's eye go wide as I gently wipe the chocolate off his nose. Is he blushing? Oh, thanks. No problem. In less than a second, I've licked the batter off my finger. It's really good batter. We should find Christy. Yes, we should do that. Rupert. Whew. Joseph quickly composes himself. You're a married man, Joseph. All right, she can't be far. You take the delta position and I'll watch your 6. Do you even know what that means?
Yeah.
Alpha Tango Sparkle. Roger, Roger. ATS. No. Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls back to me. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I get Christy. We'll meet you out in the car.
Yeah.
Joseph, Christy, and I arrive at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables and pop-up tents already set up. Looks like the bake sale is already in full swing. Wow, this place is packed. Is this packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be a value pack.
Oh.
If you can count a city's population on your fingers and toes, this counts as packed. Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? I want to sell the brownies. Okay, let's get set up. I want to see Mom.
Hey.
She's down by the other row of tables helping another group. Want to go there and tell her I said hi? Mom! Christy zips off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast?
Whoa.
Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. I remember when Amanda was her age. I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds. Yep, great age to deal with.
Okay.
While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all of our baked goods on the table and settle in. Why are we... What those knees used to do, Joseph? Pray to Jesus. Don't get it twisted. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods?
Oh.
Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Go with God. Does he actually? Joseph shrugs. He eats a brownie. It looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks, little handmade crafts, and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought a soft serve ice cream machine? I gesture to it. How are we supposed to compete with that?
Ah.
Please, this isn't my first time to the rodeo. The bake sale rodeo. There's actually no rodeo here, it's just a bake sale. I think you and I can together make one pretty convincing argument for these brownies, don't you? Hello, Xiao, how you doing? God, our daddy on high. I can't believe someone brought a sausage ice cream machine, sir. Sir, this is a married man. We're just trying to make friends here. Just trying to make friends. Oh yeah. We high five. If you bake it, they will come. It's not long before Daddy Matt. Hey, dude. Hiya. Matt, Carmenista. Great to see you guys out here. Happy to support a good cause. Plus, you know, the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, I have to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me. This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. Matt, Daddy, Maddie. So what recipe did you use for these brownies? Don't say you used the box recipe. Don't say you used the box recipe. Just how Nona used to make. Let me tell you a story, Matt. The way they made these brownies in the old country, yeah, that was all thanks to Grandma Daddington. Travelers from far and wide would make the pilgrimage to her sleepy little town, simply to be amazed by her masterful use of chocolate. All that knowledge, all that experience was passed on to me. Sure. Joseph leans over again to me. Lying is literally one of the 10 things we try not to do. You're no fun, man. Alright, we'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. I ring them up and high-five Joseph as our happy customers walk away. See, not so hard. Try to have a fun story time. Yeah, I'm hot off the good feelings of the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually, another familiar face pops up. This guy. Rupert! It's Brian. Close enough. Can we interest you two in any of our fine sweets and treats? You sure can. I bet I could eat 10 brownies. Must resist urge to be competitive. Let the man buy his brownies. So we'll put you down for 10? Better make it just 2. 1 for me and 1 for Daisy. Coming right up. You excited for youth group night, Daisy? Zach Galifianakis, Dad. No, we like Zach Galifianakis. We hate Brian. Yeah, what's the movie? It's a surprise. Joseph leans over to me. It's the Fast and the Furious. Why do churches love Fast and Furious? Really? If you think about it, there's some heavy religious undertones. Okay, I guess I got my answer. Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy. I made sure to give you guys the edges. Clearly the superior part of the brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. First of all, they're wrong. What a surprise. Our two customers walk off with their purchases. Joseph and I survey our stock. These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job on the church pews in no time. Wait, what happened to the pews? Ernest spray painted his rapper alias onto them. Young Steinbeck. Ernest Hemingway's Young Steinbeck. I love that. I would have gone for Young Man and the Sea, but I can respect that. Speaking in ministerial terms, Ernest is hard to reach. In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work. It is, but it's worth it. Although, sometimes I wish I could date other hot dads. Never mind. What? It's kind of silly, but do you ever wish you could just drop everything and go lounge around on a beach somewhere in the tropics? Drink fruity blended beverages, fall asleep on a hammock? You know, basically live out a Jimmy Buffett song every day, baby. Joseph, I think about that every single day of my life. Every day. Heck yeah. Every day of my life. My dream is to live in Margaritaville. Have boat drinks. One day, my friend. One day we'll be on island time. We make a couple more sales to some more church patrons. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Off in the distance, I spot my old buddy Craig. Heck this 9 to 5. Thank you for censoring. This is the good part. He's gonna be a hard sell. Craig's a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself, to see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar. Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this. So I'm not allowed to lie. Craig jogs up to our table with Briar and Hazel in tow. They're each finishing an ice cream cone, so it's unlikely we're going to sell them on brownies too. Probably won't be able to sell to the baby. She's impossible to read. It all comes down to Craig. Hey, bros. Hi, Uncle Joseph. Hi, Amanda's dad. Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies? I don't know. I'm not going to tempt him because you're not supposed to do that. Remember that one time? Oh, no. Hey, Craig, remember that one time we were freshmen? Remember how our next-door neighbor pranked us by switching out our laundry detergent with dish soap and how the washing machine exploded with suds? And then we decided to get back at them by baking brownies for them, but sprinkling high-intensity hot sauce into the mix, and then we watched them cry after eating it? Ha! I would feel bad, but we had to clean up the laundry room ourselves. Anyway, these brownies are like that, but without the hot sauce. Maybe you should get one, for old time's sake.
I don't know.
Craig thinks for a second. Well, the girls just won a game. Heck yeah. You know what? We'll take one for each of us. Yeah! Even for the baby?
Yeah.
Even River? I'll eat hers. Yes, eggplants. You got yourself a deal? So I just need to be the opposite of the Robert run and just be like really wholesome and like not tell lies, follow the 10 commandments and all that jazz. The day winds down and we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Boxed mix, huh? Mary saunters up to us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else but here. See no evil. Mary, you didn't even help. Oh, hi, honey. Yep, they're selling like hotcakes, which is... Actually, they're just brownies. Cute. And boring. And safe. Hey, Mary. Hiccups. Mary's eyes dart over to me. What's the rookie doing here? I was just hoping to introduce Rupert to the rest of the community.
Hey.
Uh-huh. You get a load of this freak show? What?
Hey.
Weird folk is all. Holier-than-thou types. Don't you think, Rupert? Mary! Let the kid answer the question. They seem nice. They all seem like they're actually excited to help out the church. That's pretty cool, I guess. It looks like she's missing the ends of her 2 fingers. You know how I lost these fingies?
Oh.
Mary, can we talk about this later? Ugh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Joseph doesn't respond. He's trying his hardest to keep his cool.
Oh.
Can we please talk about this later? Sure thing. Mary turns her attention to me. Hand over the cash.
Hey.
Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. I hand over the cash we've made. It feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so myself. Thanks. Now give me your wallet. What?
Hey.
Give me your wallet. You think this church is gonna fix itself? Mary. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry, I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Mary leans in and whispers to me. He's really good at it. Mary walks off without saying goodbye. Yeesh. What a... ugh. I'm really sorry about that. Are you okay? She really likes pushing your buttons, huh?
Oh.
No marriage is perfect. Yeah, but she's mean. You ready to head out? Joseph and I load the folding tables back into my car. Christy nods off the moment Joseph straps her into the car seat.
Oh.
I drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yawn sneaks out of me. Looks like I tuckered you out, huh? I'm a sleepy sheepy. I think I might finally be crashing from all the sugar.
Oh.
I won't keep you up then. Thanks for helping me out today. Happy to do it. Oh, sorry. Next time we'll promise to do something a bit more exciting and a little bit less labor. And I'm very sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. It's fine, really.
No.
I know, but first hangout domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me.
Oh.
Let me make it up to you next time. It won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun. Like kios? Maybe do a little kios? I smile. I'd like that. A kios.
Oh.
Oh, and one last thing. Joseph tosses a cling wrap brownie through the window. It hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it. It's the last one. You earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away. But, bye. Joseph walks up to his home. He waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, Brownie. A save brownie for your daughter. I pocket the brownie. This might come in handy down the road. I step inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch. Hey, Father Unit. Hi, child that I'm required by law to care for. How's homework? It's really fun and educational. Really?
Yeah.
How long have you known me for? Right. How is the bake sale? Good. I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman. Glad to hear it. So what? Were there any extra brownies? Or did you maybe sneak one? Or... I think for a moment and realize that I still have the brownie that Joseph gave me. This would probably do better in someone else's stomach than mine. Heads up. Wait! I hurl the brownie towards Amanda. It hits the wall behind her and falls to the ground. Nice throw. She scoops it up and smiles at me. Thanks, Pops. Hey, if you're not going to go to bed anytime soon, would you be game for some real shark hunters of Orange County? I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark. He did. I sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome. Eat lots of broccoli. It's good for you. Day complete. That's an A rank, right? An A rank? I did... I messed up twice, didn't I? Still an A rank.
You look great.
Good, okay. Good. Never give up. Never remember. Well, I'm doing my... Okay, and then this is Amanda stuff that we've done 100 times now. And this is the last time we're doing it. Because there's no other dads to date. Everything's good. Drinking too much water can cause water intoxication.
You've got dads.
Oh, hey Rupert. Okay, we've already done the poker minigame. Joseph. Message. Let's befriend this father figure. Nothing else. It's been a long day of clipping coupons. Looks like there's a sale on boxed brownie mix. That reminds me. I wonder what Joseph's up to. I should see if he wants to hang out. Or if he wants to go to the store with me and use these coupons. Looks like he's online. Hey, Joseph. Wanna hang? Takes a moment for Joseph to respond. Rupert, hope you finally recovered from your brownie-induced coma. And I know I promised you a fun hang, but tonight I'm actually chaperoning a youth group mixer. Amanda's invited, of course. If you're not doing anything, you should come. Oh, that sounds nice. And be a chaperone with me, because I need the help. That's nice. I think for a moment. I'm a little bummed out, of course. I suppose I just wanted some me and Joseph time. Maybe to get to know him a little better. As friends. Now, what the heck? My friend needs my help. I type back. Buddy, if you need me, you got me. Just tell me where I need to be tonight. Joseph lets me know the details. It starts pretty soon. I should get ready. I knock on Amanda's door and peek in. Hey, Amanda, I'm about to head out. Where are you off to? You gonna go extreme couponing? I'm actually gonna go chaperone this youth mixer dance thing that's happening at Joseph's church. He says you're invited, but if you don't want to come, I'll cover you. You know what? I'm down. Maybe I can make some new friends. That's a good attitude. But I'll have you know that I'm mostly doing this for the potential of free food. Thank you, Amanda. You get 4 daughter points today. Can I trade them in for a daughter lava lamp? Sorry, you only have enough for a daughter spider ring or some of those daughter plastic jumpy frogs. Free food is one of the best reasons. I like those things. They try their hardest. It's inspirational. I love those jumpy frogs too. God, as soon as the Pacoima is over, I am gonna go to the nearest Dave & Buster's and I'm gonna get so many spider rings and jumpy frogs. I don't think it means to say that, but it does in fact say Jesus is coming. We arrive at the church to find that nobody's there. There are decorations and balloons and banners and everything, but no youths. Yeah, Jesus is what now? He's arriving. Ooh, he's arriving. I've been to a couple dances in my life, and not that I want to paint myself as some sort of dance expert, but generally dances require people. And those people need to be dancing. All of a sudden, Joseph jogs up to us. He looks frazzled. You're here! I need your help. Joseph gestures to the hand-painted banner hanging above the church doors. It reads, Jesus is cuming. Yikes. Well, that's certainly a thing. God made all things, Amanda. Except for that banner. Ernest made that. I genuinely can't tell if he meant that maliciously or if he just can't spell good. You know what God also does? Forgives. He forgives teenagers and never ever breaks their box mods. Are you gonna break Ernest's box mod? No, Amanda. That would be a sin. I think it's the one right after sloth. Rupert, I need your help getting this down before anyone sees it. Honestly, you can just fix it right there. I can swing that. Amanda, can you help? Physical labor, huh? Amanda begins rapidly scanning the mostly empty room, looking for an escape route of her own. I have to go set up the food. The food's already set up. I'm gonna do a final inspection pass on the food to make sure it's up to code. I'm gonna eat your food. Amanda's able to bolt away before myself or Joseph can get another word in. Whew, she can really book it when she wants to. Her father was a gigantic pair of legs. I dated some gigantic arms once, but it turned out they were all... I dated some gigantic arms once, but it turned out they were all right. Same, Amanda. You must have been devastated. It was Armageddon. No, it's... I get it. I'll workshop it. There's a gem in there somewhere. I'm really glad you're here, Rupert. Glad enough to give me a kiss? Are you enjoying my company, or did you just lure me out here for my strong arms and height advantage? A little of both. It's always something with you, Joseph. Something handsome and pious. You're not that pious. Debatable. You just alluded to breaking a child's vape pen. I would have lost the debate. You ready to do this? Let's make some magic happen. Magic isn't real, Rupert. God was also a bush one time. True. Joseph and I grab a stepladder. What are you doing, stepladder? And walk over to Ernest's banner. That turd Ernest had one final trick up his sleeve. Looks like this nightmare is stapled and taped 6 ways from Sunday. Any ideas? What happened to your strong arms and height advantage? Ah, right. Forgot about those. But I realize my oversized dad fingers are far too large to get leverage on the tiny staples. You got a hammer I can use to pry these off? Rupert, this is a church. We get a little nervous around hammers. And nails. No! And nails.
Oh.
I'm kidding. We just don't have a hammer.
Yeah.
But we have to hurry. The youths will be here any moment, and I'll never hear the end of it if we don't fix this. Ah, the youths. Wait, I have an idea. I want to grab the marker that Ernest used to draw this thing and jump back on the ladder. Sick stigmata joke, dude. We can't get it down, but we can send a different message. I only got one shot here. Let's do it right. Jesus isn't coming. Just change it into an O. Jesus is calming. I'm able to turn the U into an A and an L somehow. It's a little tight, but it works. Oh, there we go. Spew your eggplants on me, father. Well, that's true, I guess. Bask in his calming presence, Joseph. Relax. Christist averted. Yeah! Let's just hope that the youths don't notice. Joseph checks his watch. The DJ should be here by now. It's this guy again. Just then the doors swing open and a man struts in with his DJing equipment. Wait, you're not the usual guy. What happened to Evan? Evan knew exactly when to play the Cupid Shuffle. Hey, I am not Evan. Evan sold all of his DJ equipment to backpack through Europe, so I'm filling in for him. I do envy him, though. What I would give to drop everything and start over. Ha ha! Excuse me, are you alright?
I'm so sad.
Alright, I'm better than alright. I'm DJ Spin Master Quinn. Pew, 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 pew. He sighs heavily.
Sad Master Quinn.
Usually I do trivia nights, but I moonlight on the 1s and 2s to give myself a sense of purpose in life. Is he okay? Well, you'll have to do. You have a playlist of fun songs that youths will like that won't inspire impure thoughts or tempt them to the dark side, right? Dude, at school dances when I was like in the 7th grade, they would just play prime horny music. And I guess none of us knew or thought about it, but that was inappropriate in a lot of ways. Looking back on that.
Hey,
The DJ thinks for a moment.
that's the good
Believe me, buddy, I got what you need. Okay, great. I'll let you get set up. The DJ leaves. Yeah, Akon's I Wanna Love You. Ooh. Smack That as well. Like, basically anything by Akon at the time. Low. Was that Low, the one to the window, to the wall? I specifically remember that song being played in junior high school. Yep. That was definitely one of them. There was some Cyclone, I believe, was also being played. Bunch of inappropriate songs, but I remember having a good time. Let's keep an eye on this one. He sounded like he was just gonna play Creep by Radiohead on repeat. Oh, sad boy. After some time, kids from the community start filling into the dance hall. Some of them seem to notice our sign hack, but they don't seem to care. Most of the kids group up into tiny clusters, standing in circles and casting sideways glances at the other groups of teens. Man, I do not miss being a teenager at social functions. Sometimes I do. Hey, party people! Everyone in the room turns their attention to the DJ.
Spin Master.
DJ Spin Master Quinn coming at you with the sound that people want. We're off to a good start.
Hey,
This next tune goes out to all the ladies in the audience. Ladies, let me hear you say yeah. A few half-hearted yeah echoes through the crowd.
hey.
All right.
That's the good stuff.
He sighs again. Man, it's been a heavy couple days. This next one's actually just for my wife, Sandra. I hope we can work things out. My little honeysuckle vine.
Now, who wants to listen to Radiohead's Creep?
And the DJ begins playing Creep by Radiohead. No skeet skeet. Amanda sidles up to me, pizza in one hand, punch in the other. Creep, huh? Bold choice for a youth group. Let's see where he goes with this. I mean, we did listen to that a lot in high school. After the song finishes, he plays Creep again. Is the DJ crying? If you watch the kids really closely, you can catch them cringe every time Tom York swears. There they go. Maybe we should do something about this. Joseph runs up to us. He's killing the vibe. They're listening to swears. Sad swears. We have to do something. You guys should try and give him a pep talk. Maybe work him up to Everybody Hurts by R.E.M. Or at the very least, No Rain by Blind Melon. Sad Swears. That's my new album. No, it's my new band. You want to help us cheer him up? Actually, I just saw my friend. Frederico. He's from Latin. I didn't know you were taking a Latin class. I'm not. So he's from the country Latin. Yes. You can go, Amanda. And she's gone. Joseph and I make our way to the DJ booth, where Spin Master Quinn is having a quiet cry. It you? It Boof! Hello, Boof! Hey, bud! Hey, my dudes! How's the party jammin'? It's, not. Oh, I'm sorry, fellas. Just taking a moment to find my groove. Gotta play the sad tunes to properly appreciate the bangers, right? You're not wrong, but not at a party. Play the booty bumpers is what Jesus would have wanted. That's not how DJing works. Now, stop me. Sad grooves only. Gotta play them booty bumpers. Now stop me if I'm out of line here, since I've never been a DJ and don't have any current plans to become one. But I don't think that's how it works. The kids came out here to have a good time. You gotta cool it with the sadness. Yeah, eggplant me, daddy. I mean, father. Hey, buddy, if it's problems you're having with... Joseph leans in close to me. What was his wife's name again? Sandra. Got it. If you're having problems with Sandra, I can help you too. I do counseling. It's my job here, and I'm very good at it. Oh, I don't know. I can tell that you're hurting. Nobody voluntarily listens to that much Radiohead on repeat unless they're really going through some tough times. Trust me. I know. Joseph places a hand on Spin Master Quinn's shoulder, who immediately collapses into Joseph's embrace, crying quietly. There, bud. It's gonna be okay. Thank you. I'll put on some dance hall anthems. You're the best, Spin Master Quinn. With yet another crisis averted, Joseph and I return to the dance floor, where Amanda's waiting with an ice cream cone. Yeah. They have ice cream here! Good job, Amanda. How's it looking out there? Well, for a dance, there's not a whole lot of dancing. Looks like people are starting to bail, though. This is a disaster. Don't be so hard on yourself. This ice cream? Top notch. I'm sorry for dragging you into this, Rupert. You and Amanda should just go home. I'm not gonna make you stay here for this train wreck. It's not a disaster. We can still fix this. I suddenly realize what we have to do. The cha-cha slide. Amanda, get out of here. I don't think you're gonna want to be here for this, or be seen with me after this. Oh god, you're not going to... I throw my car keys at Amanda. I'll get a ride back with Joseph, just remember as I am right now. Not as what I'm about to become. Amanda nods. Nice knowing you, Pops. She runs out the door. Joseph, I'm gonna turn it up on the dance floor. With luck, we can get these youths onto it as well. Are you in or out?
Yeah.
Joseph stares at me. He knows what has to be done as much as I do. Don't stop believing? See you on the other side? See you on the other side. Joseph and I walk out into the dance floor in the middle of the room. The youths all stare at us, unsure of what we're doing. Time to get our groove on. Is this a minigame? Let's start them off easy and work our way up to more technical stuff. start with the roll the dice. I pull out the classic handshake and throw the dice to music. I'm a little offbeat, which is to be expected of any dad, but I think this is a nice baseline to work with. I hope it's a rhythm game too. Joseph follows along, bopping his head to the beat. Simple but smart, that's good. I look around. Well, it looks like we got everyone's attention. Yeah, Gen Zers love the dice move now. I'm hip on TikTok. Alright, Rupert, let's turn up the heat. Ooh, the shopping cart or the sprinkler? Running Man's pretty good. So the shopping cart, just... Sprinkler might be a little too technical. Running Man. I don't know. Because the dice roll was real easy. And I think shopping cart might be too easy as well. Let's go with the Running Man. Since time immemorial, this move has never let me down. I start jogging in place, matching the movements with my arms, pushing out. This seems to awaken something in Joseph, who feels the fire of the Running Man deep within him. Hell yeah. I look around to the youths. They're getting into it. Nice work, but we better pick it up or they'll lose interest quick. Ooh, Cabbage Patch. I don't know what the windmill is. Or the hammer slide. Oh no, I try to do the hammer slide. Honestly, it's not a bad bit, but the kids don't get into it. Dang it! No, good effort, buddy, but I think that the pan flashed a little too long ago. Windmill's break. Oh yeah, there's no way I was gonna be able to do that. Oh no, Joseph! I was doing so well! They're not looking too lively, but we can still turn it around. Okay, I'm not going to attempt twerking. I'm gonna moonwalk. Dude, if you could have done the windmill, it would have been sick. I start sliding my feet backwards. I can't tell if this looks good or not, but I think these kids have seen enough people doing moonwalks that they understand the general concept. Joseph makes a moonwalk attempt as well. Surprisingly, dude pulls it off flawlessly. I look around to the youths. They're cheering. Okay, good. Alright, time for the big finish. I'm gonna lift Joseph up Dirty Dancing style. I have the time of my life. I approach Joseph and motion that I'm about to lift him. Are you strong enough to do that? I don't know. Without regard for human safety, I summon all of my might and lift Joseph above my head. It isn't quite Dirty Dancing, but Joseph is a good sport and spreads his arms while I spin him in a circle. I look at the crowd. They seem to love it. Somewhat obligingly, the kids take the dance floor and start to move around. Before long, they're starting to laugh and enjoy themselves. It was dicey, but we've done our jobs.
Yes.
Come on, the rest of the chaperones will take it from here. What?
Oh.
I have something to show you. Joseph leads me out of the main room and down various darkened corridors of the church. I can barely see anything and find myself tripping over my own feet. Joseph? I think I lost you. His hands find mine in the darkness. I'm right here. I'm glad he can't see me blush. We keep walking. Where are we going, youth pastor? This church is huge. We're almost there. I actually have to admit that I was a little dishonest with you. I didn't just invite you out here to help me chaperone. What happened to lying being one of the 10 things you're not supposed to do? Oh, so you can lie, but I can't? Double standards. I think there's an exception for when you're trying to surprise a friend. Joseph closes the door behind us. I guess we're in a random room in the depths of the church now. What could he possibly have planned? So last time we talked about escaping to an island where we could live out an easy tropical lifestyle where our only worry is trying to find that lost shaker of salt. Since we can't actually do that, I figured I could bring a little bit of the tropics to Maple Bay. It's not quite Margaritaville, but something like it. Joseph throws on the lights.
Oh.
Welcome to the Margarita Zone! Red light? Why red light? We're just two bros holding hands, hanging out. Hiccups, gosh. I look around as my eyes adjust to the light. It's his office, but there are twinkle lights strung across the walls, little garlands of fake flowers, and 2 beach chairs set up in front of the desk. There's a blender and 2 glasses sitting on the table. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Big sippy, I will do that. Thank you. Joseph, this is amazing.
Nice.
There's no pop-tops to step on here, buddy. You did this for me? Joseph takes a seat and gestures for me to do the same. I did this for us. I think we both earned it. I settle in while Joseph pours us both margaritas. You really went all out.
Yes.
I have a flair for the dramatic. And if you can't lead the community... And you can't lead the community if you don't know how to make a good margarita. That's true. That's all I ever learned at a church. I take a sip of mine. This is a killer margarita. I would follow this man. Do you think the dance is gonna go okay without our sick dance moves? Did it for us. Thank you, Comrade Joseph.
Oh.
No, not here. You're missing the point of Margarita Zone. Margarita Zone is a place of rest and relaxation. It's a place where you can kick up your feet and forget about your worries for a while. We don't need to watch out for blown out flip-flops. Let's get tattoos of Mexican cuties. It's a heaven on earth with an onion slice. Well, I'm gonna... Oh, that's the... Both of these are from Margaritaville. Yes, okay. Totally, I've got a stick and poke kit in my desk. And the other one was from Cheeseburger in Paradise. I was kidding. I was also kidding. Unless... But I actually do have a stick and poke kit in my desk, confiscated from Ernest. Joseph gestures to a makeshift island bar he's made. You know, it's funny. This reminds me so much of when I was younger. I've been meaning to ask, what did you do before you started preaching? It's uninteresting. I left home young and got into a lot of trouble. What kind of trouble? Trouble meant I got to go wherever I wanted, whenever I wanted. I hitchhiked around the country, went on adventures, met all kinds of people, did some stuff I'm not too proud of. But I was young and in love, and I didn't have to answer to anybody. And now, I host fundraiser car washes and take kids to soccer practices on the weekends. Last name would... No. No, it would not. Sorry, I don't mean to get heavy here. It's okay, as long as you get hot before that. Seems like you spend a lot of time taking care of others, but not enough time taking care of yourself. If you need to talk about it, I'm here for you. Joseph stares deeply into the blender filled with ice and margarita mix. It's just... I think about Margaritaville a lot. Or I guess the concept of it. A place where I could just strum on my sixth string while I wait for the shrimp to boil, drink margaritas all the time, forget my worries. It's an easy life. I had Margaritaville once, but I think the closest I'm ever going to get back to it is Margarita Zone, a short and occasional reprieve from daily life. Woof, hitting a little too close to home. Is that such a bad thing? This is pretty nice. It doesn't last forever, that's the rub. When you're in the Margarita Zone, it's not like your problems have really gone away. You're just choosing to ignore them. Maybe you're looking at it the wrong way. Maybe Margarita Zone is actually better than Margaritaville, because Margaritaville itself is an impossible ideal. Remember what Spin Master Quinn said? Sometimes you have to play the sad tunes to appreciate the bangers. If stepping on a pop-top is your biggest concern, how could you possibly appreciate the boiling shrimp? That's a good metaphor. I need to just remember that. Put that in my quotes journal. And Margarita Zone isn't landlocked to this office. I think it's about finding little pieces of Margarita Zone throughout your day and taking joy in those moments. That's awfully optimistic of you. It doesn't have to be anything big. For me, I think it's being able to quietly do word jumbles and drink some strong coffee in the morning. Or to see my daughter smile, or smile at Joseph. Or to give you a kiss. To spend some quality time with a good friend. Yeah? Yeah. I can feel myself leaning closer to Joseph. Is it just me, or is he leaning closer too? No, we can't kiss. He's got a wife who's shitty and cheats on him, and maybe we can kiss a little bit. Joseph tenses up. He downs the rest of his margarita and hops up out of his chair. Now, Keith, your wife is so bad to you. Just come run away with me. Oh, it's like an open thing? Oh, then give me them smoochers. She's open to me. He's open to Jesus. Oh no. Oh no. It's getting late. We should head back. Not before we kiss. Sure. Joseph and I make sure the dance wraps up without incident before he takes me back to the cul-de-sac. I hop out of Joseph's car before he pulls into his own driveway. Thanks again for the help. Thanks again for Margarita Zone. Maybe we'll go back there one day. One day we'll find it, the Margarita Zone. If we do, it'll be my own damn fault. Joseph chuckles and drives away. I walk into my living room and find Amanda curled up under a blanket and groaning on the couch. Hey, Panda, you feeling okay? Dad, I have a tummy ache. Eat too much youth group food? I drank too deeply from the well of life, and now I pay the price. And by well of life, I mean that big lukewarm punch bowl of seltzer juice and sherbet. Amanda slides to the floor with an elongated groan. Need anything, kiddo? A time machine that goes back approximately 2 hours in the past so I can warn myself of the folly of excess. I'll pour you a glass of water. Love you, Pops. How'd the dance go? Oh, I crushed it. Got the kids on the dance floor at the expense of my dignity. A fair trade. Also, everything hurts. I'll see you in the morning, kiddo. Night, Dad. Everyone needs to know how to use power tools. That's correct. A rank? Maybe S? I did mess up the one thing.
Great taint.
Okay. We'll see what ending we get. It's been a long day and I'm not quite ready to sleep. Usually when I feel this way, I mainline investigative TV until I pass out. But tonight I feel like it would just make me more antsy. I decided to take a relaxing stroll. Oh, I have the hiccups. Please stop. After a bit of wandering, I find myself passing by Jim and Kim's. Being of legal drinking age and sound judgment, I decide to stop in. Oh, please, hiccups, go away. Typically, I try to limit my consumption of alcohol to set a positive example for Amanda, but I also feel a responsibility to play a role as a social agent in our community, and a watering hole such as Jim and Kim's is the perfect place to do it. Also, I desperately need a beer. Jim and Kim's is lively tonight. The patrons are milling about, and even Neil seems to be having a good time. Coming here was a good idea. As I reach to collect my beer, I see Mary at the end of the bar. She's not semi-ironically throwing herself all over anymore. In fact, she's alone. She looks so sad. A pang of guilt shoots through me. Does she know? Is this because of me? Am I a homewrecker? I didn't do anything! Say hi. I decide to go say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. The seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyways, and she finally notices me. You. Okay, this was maybe not the best idea. Hey. Having fun with your new best friend, Joseph? He's a great... I'm so glad. I'm happy for you two. Mary, I'd never accuse you of anything uncouth, Rupert. You're just having an innocent, very platonic time with my husband. A supportive friendship. Yeah, genuinely, that's what it is. Nothing happened.
Come on.
You're a good friend, aren't you? I'm there when he needs me, Mary. Unlike some other people in his life. So you're an expert on my marriage now? I'm not trying to be an expert on your marriage. I'm just trying to be there for my friend, okay? Oh, you're there for him. I see how you look at him. I bet you're there for him a lot. She takes a long sip of her drink. This was a mistake. I haven't done anything. You know, you're really not his type. I'm surprised. Mary pays her tab and strides right out of Jim and Kim's without looking back. Well, it's been a long day, and I think it's Amanda time again. Yep. She's crying. What did I do? Was I not supposed to talk to her? I didn't even make a pass at Joseph or anything. Nothing bad happened. I'm just here supporting him, and he didn't even make a pass at me. Well, she has... It's not dumb. Maybe she has some youth group friends that she can hang out with.
I love you too, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I got dads. Nope. Nope, already did that one. Alright. Last date with Joseph. Let's see. Alright, and then after this, we're gonna do the dad rating. So, it won't be too bad. Because I think Boof is done with D&D now. I really want to see Joseph again, but after that weird encounter with Mary... I don't know, he's my friend, right? I should be able to hang out with him and it not be weird, right? Right? The computer pings as a message flies into my inbox. It's Joseph. Perfect. Hi, Rupert. We should hang out. Like, actually hang out. No manual labor, no impromptu therapy, no... Wait, how are we gonna get on the open ocean? What? Let me read the messages! You and me in the open ocean. How are we gonna get out on the open ocean, you might ask? Good question. If you're interested, I'll meet you down by the marina and you can... something the goods, whatever. Joseph owns a yacht? And you can check out the goods if you know what I mean. I mean my yacht. Let me know. Joseph owns a yacht?
Yeah.
I'm as surprised as you are. You've been holding out on me. Your only daughter, whom you love. What did you think having me as a father would somehow afford you to the fringe benefit of getting to go on a yacht? What else did it get me? A healthy upbringing in a supportive environment. Yeah, okay, but what if I had that exact same upbringing in a healthy environment, but also could go on a yacht sometimes? Relax, kiddo. Joseph's inviting me onto his yacht. It's gonna be a yacht of fun. I'm glad you're excited, but that doesn't mean you get to start throwing out puns. Why yacht, Amanda? Well, I gotta go get ready to go on my friend's yacht. I start to walk away, but Amanda stops me. Hey, in all seriousness, I hope you have fun. But, make good choices, okay? But Dad... Don't stay out too late, or you can't go to Jennifer Longforth's birthday party this weekend. She promised me she would propose to me, but ended up going with Logan Crutchfield. I'm not going anywhere near that party. Good bit, Dad. Good bit. I respond back to Joseph, letting him know I'll be there. A quaint marina complete with local mom-and-pop shops and a small diner frame the bay. I've gone for a few walks by the bayside to stare enviously at all the nice boats before. Joseph should be around here somewhere. Gosh, this is fancy. I feel a little out of place. Hey, Rupert. Joseph. Joseph? Where are you? Up here! I look up. Joseph waves to me from atop a huge yacht. I have never been on a yacht before. You never forget your first. I glance at the name on the side of the boat. The St. Peter, huh? Inherited this thing from my pops. Real fire and brimstone type. Loved yachts. So what's the plan, Captain? I figured since last time we went a bit sideways, we could cast our lot out into the open sea, wrestle with Neptune, set sail on the seas of adventure. You're kind of a goofball when you're not wrangling your kids, you know that? Joseph smiles and winks from his perch. I have no idea what you're talking about. Joseph hops down and extends a hand to me, helping me up into the yacht. I'm thrown off by how soft his hands are. Does he moisturize or what? Rupert, stop thinking about his hands. Pure thoughts. You're gonna be on a boat, alone with Joseph, on the open ocean. It's a yacht. He's married. It's fine. This is fine. After undoing the mooring and climbing into his captain's seat, Joseph slowly takes the boat out, ringing the big steel bell with extra emphasis even though nobody else seems to be around.
Oh.
Shoving off! Boat launching! Man and boat launching as one! The St. Peter navigates out of the marina and into open waters, with Joseph doing the occasional steering flourish as the boat bobs along the waves. He seems a lot more relaxed out here. Joseph is definitely in his element. This is the part where we wrestle Neptune, so please remove your shirt and roll in some talcum powder. Luckily, I brought my Neptuning fork. Joseph stifles a laugh. Collegiate level dad joking there, Rupert. I feel kind of bad, but I mean, she's cheating on him a whole bunch. Doesn't make it right. This is a dad dating simulator, though. So I should date the dad. But also, this stream does not condone cheating in any way, shape, or form. For a while, we watch as the trees and waves pass us by. Where are we going? A little further out. It's a lot quieter once we get out into the open water. Plus, we could see whales. Whales are cool. I don't trust whales. Nothing should be that big.
Aye.
Noted. Joseph maneuvers the boat past some buoys. He sighs. I wish I could get out more often, but, you know. Family, wife, saving souls.
Yeah.
So many souls. I can barely hold them all. I watch Joseph work the boat. Despite his age, he doesn't look like he's slowed down at all. And from where I can see how toned his muscles are, stop it. Impure thoughts.
Hey.
Joseph and I boat in silence as the bay gets smaller and smaller behind us. I decide to take a peek over at the edge of the ship. The wake this thing kicks off is intense. I wonder if Joseph would ever let me water ski off his yacht. Hey, dolphins! Joseph, there are dolphins! So you're scared of whales, but not dolphins. I feel like there's an unspoken truce between man and dolphin. No. I would be more than comfortable riding a dolphin into battle. Dolphins are way more dangerous. They sometimes drown their babies for fun, you know. Can I trust nothing on the open ocean? I like to think I'm pretty cool. You are super cool, but you're married and I'm feeling conflicted in my heart. Alright, Joseph, it's you and me versus the entirety of marine life. I yell out to the ocean. You're all spineless invertebrates. I had lobster last week and I can't wait to eat more of you. My life goal is to punch as many fish as I can before I die. I'm gonna go with the pun. You tell him, Rupert. Here we are. Rupert, welcome to the ocean. I look out into the vast expanse of blueness. Yep, sure is the ocean. I'm suddenly struck with an overwhelming sense of claustrophobia, despite being in a wide open space. It's agoraphobia. No. That's when you're afraid of going outside. Is that right? Open spaces? I am on a boat with a handsome man. A handsome married man. And there are whales beneath us. Nothing should be that big. It's a little daunting, isn't it? Do you trust the whales? You know, there are more dangerous things in the ocean than whales, right? Like tuna. Tuna's an apex predator. What about sharks? Sharks are tight. Sharks are tight. It's the tuna you gotta watch out for. And the whales. Hey, wanna look out wistfully over the sea with me? Joseph and I head to the bow of the ship and do some quiet contemplation. You know, Shh. Quiet contemplation. I'm alone with my thoughts. Cool. I look out of the sea for a bit, then over to Joseph. He looks so commanding as he surveys the ocean. It feels like he really is at home on the water. What Mary said to me at the bar. Can't stop thinking about it. Is she right? But she's terrible to him. He's unhappy. He deserves better. I don't know what to think about this, but I feel so drawn to Joseph. Should I say something? I don't know. I want to date the hot dad because that's the game. But I also don't like the cheating. So, about Mary. Joseph continues to stare off into the distance. It's, well, if you really want to know. Suddenly I hear a sputter coming from the engine room. Joseph runs to the boat's controls and taps on some dials. No! I guess we can talk about Mary later. Oh, okay, so it's a game. Do it. But I had, like, in the Telltale games, I feel bad whenever I make a mean choice. I recently played the Telltale Batman game, and I got 100% like altruistic, like nice person run. It's not you, it's Rupert. That's true. But Rupert's a good dad. And is he a homewrecker? We might have a small problem. Not small problem. We are out of gas. The whales are gonna get us. The whales siphoned our gas. It's okay. I can just call one of my boat buddies to come tow us back in. Joseph pulls out his phone. Just kidding, I can't do that because there's no service. I check my phone. I don't have service either. Should we just submit ourselves to the whales? Well, I do have an old radio in the office, but it's broken. Are you handy with tools? I am a dad. If the radio is anything like frantically putting together a bike on Christmas Eve, it should be no problem. Do I get a bike minigame? Let's take a look at it and see what we can figure out. Joseph directs me towards the radio and showcases its insides. I don't know how radios work. I think there's just some frayed wires in here. If we can reattach them, we should have a working radio in no time. We stare into the interior of the radio. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. I don't think Joseph knows either. You know what? Let's just throw some stuff around in there and see what works. Yeah! Radio minigame!
MacGyver, that radio.
This a condom. Am I just chucking shit in here? Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Is this correct? Please make that noise again. I think you take out the bad stuff? I couldn't take anything out. I did it! Wow! Hey, it works! Kinda. The radio springs to life. Whoa, we did it! Joseph speaks into the receiver. Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? He tries a few other channels. Nobody responds. We might be a little far out. I don't think anyone's in range. How big's the range? Well, this radio came with the boat when my dad bought it in the 60s, so not great. That's reassuring. Now what? There's worse places to be stuck on than a yacht. Wine? Wine. I keep a couple of emergency bottles below deck. Wanna go grab some while I fiddle with this radio some more? G rank, maybe it means very good. It's a good rank. Let's see, wine. Right there. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Examine the lounge. For an old yacht, the lounge is pretty high class. Wood panels on everything, leather couches. It's like an old Playboy photo shoot in here. Examine the bed. Oh, a California king. Swanky. It's unmade and a little messy. Less swanky. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Examine the floor. No, domes. There are some clothes strewn on the floor by the bed. Socks, slacks, yep, a pink polo shirt. Well, guess I know if Joseph prefers boxers or briefs. This place seems a little lived in. Examine side table. Hey, wine glasses. I must be hot on the trail. But no wine. I grab 2 glasses and get back to searching. Focus on the rest of the room. Shelf. Take a look at everything on the shelf. Examine photos. There's a few photos on the wall here. Looks like a picture from Joseph and Mary's wedding day. Nice grandpa glasses. Looking real slick there, Joe. Another picture of Mary and Joseph on this very yatched, quality 90s fashion right there. Mary still has her patented stink face, but at least Joseph seems happy on the water. Hey, it's all the dads. Looks like it's from a couple years ago. Gang's all here. Brian, Matt, Hugo, Craig, Damien, Robert. Wow, Robert's actually smiling and wearing a sweater. I don't know. I know that sweater. And there's one guy in the end I don't recognize. Hugo's ex, maybe? And hey, there's Joseph's go-karting with the kids. That's fun. I take a look at everything on the shelf. Examine books. Looks like a bunch of different Bibles. On brand. A couple old vet magazines. I guess those must be Mary's. Wait a minute. Is this... Well. Now the hot body shoe is on the other hot body foot. I take a look at everything on the shelf. Examine knickknacks. There's one thing Joseph does right. It's the odd stuff he puts on shelves. I take a moment to closely examine what I think is an old submarine clock. Ah, there's the crosses again. Boy knows his crosses. Really cool design, too. Focus on rest of the room. We'll look at the cabinet. It's a sturdy cabinet. A little dusty, but I bet there are some treasures in here. Fire extinguisher. It's good to know. Look, you can tell a lot about a man by how seriously he takes his fire safety. Nice, Joseph. Nice. Does everybody have a fire extinguisher in their home? You should. Examine flashlights. Well, this is a solution to a different problem. Maybe if we're stranded out here for days and run out of electricity, we'll need these, but the chief concern right now is the wine intake. Examine drawer. Hey, it's wine. A whole drawer full of wine. It's a yacht club miracle. Twilight Rouge. Come to Daddy. Finally, time to get up to Joseph. Okay, it's Joseph time. I bring the wine and glasses up to the deck to find Joseph still hunched over the radio. Rupert, wine! Good to see you too. Just in time for sunset. I didn't take you for a drinker. Haven't you heard? I'm a cool minister. How cool. I can land half of my kickflips. What is that, like 4?
Yeah.
5 on a good day. Regular pour. Now, this is how you do Stranded at Sea. We clink our glasses and drink up. Wine's not bad. There's a hint of, am I tasting grapes? You have a discerning palate. Might be grapes. Joseph and I lounge on the deck of our yacht wine, with our yacht wine, taking in the ocean air. The sun starts to dip below the horizon. We could be stranded out here forever. I can't think of anyone else I'd want to be stranded with. It's just you and me and all those whales. So many whales. You're killing the vibe. Revive the vibe, Rupert. Generally, it takes 3 days and a gigantic stone door rolled in front of a tomb, but I think we can save it. This view, do you like your mysteries hot-bodied? I bet we'll have a whale of a time. What's it like owning a yacht? This view, though. I mean, there's something a lot prettier right in front of me. Full-bodied. Oh, is it the wine? God damn. Joseph, This wine, so good. Okay. Sweaty hours. God damn.
Oh.
Do you like your...
Lawrence of Arabia.
It's a really rewarding series, Rupert. Uh-huh. Look, you have fun with your word jumbles. I will enjoy the well-crafted narrative of a highly regarded serial of sex books, detective novels, sexy detective books featuring a hard-bodied gumshoe who can't be held down by the law or by love or by the mystery of the Spanish lover. Oh, you read them too. The author really hit her stride around book 17. I go to take another sip of wine, but I stop myself. Is wine an acceptable beverage in the margarita zone?
Oh.
That it is, Rupert. All beverages of leisure are welcome in margarita zone. This is almost what we wanted, right? No responsibilities, no worries, other than possibly dying out here. And the whales.
Oh.
But yeah, I'd say we're in the zone. Auto zone. Joseph and I clink our wine glasses again. To the margarita zone.
Yeah.
Waste it away again. If you have any salt shakers, we can arrange them into a pentagram to summon Jimmy Buffett. Maybe he can save us.
Oh.
As a youth minister, I make pacts with neither the devil nor island jammers. If we're able to get off this boat, it will be by the grace of God. Should have capitalized it there. Or Steely Dan. Amen.
Aye.
Our laughter dies down. We're both silent for a moment, looking into each other's eyes. Oh, I'm gonna date the married man and I'm gonna feel guilty about it. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I can't help but feel like doing this will only end up hurting someone else. But his face is real close to my face.
Yeah.
Rupert, I have to tell you something. Mary and I are done. I pull back. I think about the clothes strewn around the lounge, the undone bed. Are you living on this boat? I didn't want to mention it, but... He sighs, rolling back to the controls of the boat. I lean on the console next to him. If they're separated, I can feel better about that. We had a very long talk, and it's unsalvageable. I'm staying here until everything is sorted out. Oh, I'm so sorry. If there's anything I can do, like give you a kiss? I'm fine, actually. It was a long time coming.
Oh.
For the first time in a long time, I'm seeing a path to happiness, and now I can focus on myself and stop trying to deny the things that make me happy.
Oh.
I need someone who will be there. Someone kind and honest. You deserve that, Joseph. You really do. Anyway, I've been having this crazy feeling there's someone who I could get in the habit of having around. Someone very close to here. Is it whales?
Oh.
I mean you.
Oh.
I was trying to be subtle. I think I'm picking up what Joseph's putting down. I lean forward, closing the gap between us when Joseph grabs the receiver. Come in. Is anyone there? No? Over? We're stranded out on open waters. We've been here for hours. Please send help. Over. But wait. Are you guys gonna kiss? Oh no! I mean, what are your coordinates? Over. Rupert, have you been leaning on the talk button this whole time? I look down. Oh, I definitely been leaning on the talk button. Betrayed by my own butt, yet again. I didn't lean on it, you leaned on it. Neither of you were leaning on the talk button. We didn't hear anything. Over. Hey, were you listening to us? Sir, we're here at the Coast Guard, are professionals. We are not doing that. But as professionals, it seems like you deserve happiness, and we think it's closer than you think. Over. How soon could you guys give us a tow? Over. We'll, pick you up in the morning. Sounds like you two have some stuff to hash out. Over now. Wait! Silence. Nobody returns our radio calls. That's illegal. I think they left. We stare at each other for a second. Well, Joseph carefully places the receiver on the table, making sure the talk button isn't pressed. Wingman Coast Guard. Well, okay. Joseph grabs me by the shirt and pulls me into a kiss. His lips are soft and sweet from the wine, and his skin is still warm from the sun. I reach for his belt and pull him even closer, running my free hand under his shirt and up his side. He pushes me up against the boat's console, kissing down my neck. Come on. His hands drift to my thighs, and he effortlessly picks me up. Wow. Joseph carries me below deck. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't fantasized about this, but I didn't think he'd be so aggressive. I've wanted this for so long. He throws me into the bed. I let out a little yelp. Lots of time to kill, Rupert. We better get started. Yes it is, but also, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Hello, I am back. And yes, you are correct. Technically, it is post-marital sex, so everything's fine. Hello. Oh, man. I might have overdone it on the wine last night. Just a few more minutes of sleep will do just fine. Wait. I open my eyes to find Joseph's face a few inches from mine, an arm slung around my waist. He's sleeping peacefully. His hair is mused and his lips still a little red. I think this is what I was talking about when we were discussing Margarita Zone. Finding little perfect moments of joy, like the way the light falls across Joseph's face, or how he's still holding me tight, even in his sleep. I'm very tempted to curl up closer to him and keep sleeping, but I know the Coast Guard will probably be here soon, and I'd like to be wearing clothes when that happens. I nudge Joseph, takes a couple of shakes before he blearily opens his eyes. When he notices me hovering above him, he breaks into a huge grin. We should get dressed. Joseph pulls me in for a kiss. Do we have to? Another kiss. Stop trying to tempt me. Fine, fine. The Coast Guard eventually shows up and tows us back to the bay. Hiccups. They thankfully keep their comments to themselves. Joseph and I step off the yacht, and he walks me to my car. I had a great time. Me too. No thanks to the whales.
Yeah.
Shh. You're on land now. They can't hurt you here. Take care, Joseph.
Oh.
You too. He gives me one last kiss on the lips before he turns around and walks back to his boat. Is that what we're doing? That's it? That's just what's happening? Well, I've been gone an entire day. Hopefully Amanda's alright. Amanda, I'm dead! She runs up to me and hugs me. I was genuinely concerned about your well-being, but upon closer inspection, you seemed to be okay. What happened? The yacht ran out of gas and we got stuck. But it was okay, because I was on a yacht. Weren't you scared? Your father feels no fear. Were you able to take care of yourself for the night? Yeah, just did a ton of drugs, vandalized a few cars, and then embezzled some funds from my school. All in all, a pretty low-key night. Where'd you learn that from? I learned it from you, Dad. I learned it from watching you. Well, if you did, you would have funneled those funds through a legitimate cash-and-carry business, fudging the books over the course of years so you wouldn't arouse suspicion from the feds. Rookie mistakes, Panda. I'm glad you're back in one piece. Did you make good choices? Yeah, I think I did. But hey, I'm starving. Want to make sandwiches out of whatever we can find in the fridge? More than anything. Ooh, date complete. Don't feel good about this one.
That was a great date.
Triple A, baby. Grow your own vegetables. It's cheaper, I think. Alright, ABC and Boof, are you guys ready to rate some dads? As soon as the scene is over, we're gonna jump right into it. Okay. Here's some of the questions.
Oh. Ah.
Okay. Oh no, Mary's here. Why did we invite Mary? Give me a few minutes in a boss fight. Yeah, I'm... Ah! Corgi Passo, the raid! Oh my god, we're... You are coming in at the perfect time. Because we are about to end Dream Daddy, but then we are going to immediately start raiding hot video game dads. So you are here. Perfect time. Thank you so much, Corgi Pasta. Oh no, Mary's here. With everything that's happened between me and Joseph, I should be a good host and say hi to her. No, I shouldn't. But I don't wanna. Come on, Rupert, you can do this. I walk up to Mary.
Come on.
Hey. Hey. You been good? Just peachy. I have to go over there now. That went about as well as I could have expected it to. And then I'm gonna... rating video game daddy time. Yeah, it's almost time. So this is where I skip over stuff because we've already watched this 7 times with all the other dads we've dated.
Yes.
Okay. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Joseph. Joseph, it's so great to see you again. Great party. I should have you organize the next youth group mixer. My dance skills are ready whenever you need them. Time to read some dads. 10 out of 10. I did have a good stream time. Thank you, Corky. Did you have a good stream time? Oh, Carmen World, thanks for following. I appreciate it. Hey, if you aren't busy this weekend, I was thinking we could maybe catch a movie or something. Yeah, that sounds like it'd be fun. I'm glad you had a stream time. I had to date all of them. I had to date all the dads. This feels weird. It doesn't feel like it did on the yacht. So, I guess things are still friendly with Mary? Thank you, Softboy Boof. Appreciate that. Yeah, I wanted to talk to you about that. Joseph sighs. We talked for a long time. No! And there was some yelling and some crying, but ultimately there was reconciliation. No! Did I mess up? I'm sorry, Rupert. I have to make this work with Mary. Oh, I know, I shouldn't have. I didn't mean to hurt you. And I'm really sorry you got caught up in all this. I just felt so alone lately, and I'm not even sure I'm doing the right thing here. You've come to mean so much to me, and I'll never forget all those beautiful moments we shared together. But I have to thank you. In a way, this whole thing with you has helped me realize that I still love my wife very much. Why? No dating Joseph. Why? Why can't I date Joseph? I need to date all the dads. And I'm not even dating him anymore. We had one night of passion on a yacht, and that's about it. Don't worry, I already feel bad about it. That's great. I know this probably isn't what you wanted to hear, and I'm so sorry if you were hoping for something different, but this is where my life is, and I need to do the right by my family. He is a spooky dad, but I would have to play over it again in order to get the correct ending, and I'd have to do all these different special things. I know, yeah, Joseph came on to Rupert. But hey, Joseph squeezes my hand. We'll always have the margarita zone. Joseph stands up. Take care, Rupert. No! You too, Joseph. Joseph walks off. Man, did I do something wrong? Was there another way this could have ended if I'd done things differently? Exactly! Dang it, what did I do? Ugh. I walk over to the half-melted remnants of the ice cream cake and I shove a forkful in my mouth. This ice cream cake is my new boyfriend. Same. Craig is best dad. The last guests begin to make their way out of the party. Amanda wanders over and sits next to me. Yeah, I know we already done this, and now I'm just sad and angry. Oh, but at least I got 100% with Amanda, so that's good, but okay. Dream Daddy, stand up for yourself. Don't let anyone disrespect you. Ah! But now we're done with Dream Daddy, and we can move on to a new game for the next month. But now it's time to date some hot dads. Which I don't think I need to zip through all this. Yeah, 2 friend endings. Very upsetting. I got margarita zoned. Buffeted again. Oh, but I got a sexy, sexy picture. Greetings from Margarita Zone. Wish you were here. Where's my last shaker of salt? Now all the dads have been dated. Heck yeah. And now, I'm not 100% sure what the new game is yet. I'm still gonna pick that. I know, there's some good daddy pictures in here. Now I am waiting for ABC, me, and Softboy Boof to get into the call. I'm gonna set up the call. And then we're gonna rate some hot dads. And so while I'm waiting for them to get into good game, I am gonna show you guys the pictures of all the dads that are dated. So this is Robert.
Hello, gamer.
Oh, what's up, gamer?
You don't hear the boobs because you're in stream mode.
Hello, gamers. We're like, I think I will do Life is Strange. Robert is good. I'm showing off all these hot dads real quick. Craig.
Show 'em off.
Matt.
Lucy.
Lucian. No, not Lucian. Damien. Lucian's his son. Hugo. Hugo. And then this bastard. Alright. And now let us quit. Quit. So, let me open up the Hot Dad cam. Pew! Hot Dad cam. And now...
Snap. There's
Alright.
a whole layout and everything.
I'm getting fancy. Please let me, there we go. There's the interact button. Perfect. Okay. So, thanks to viewers like you, we got some input on some hot dads. Hold on, let me turn up your volume. You're very quiet, ABC.
Oh.
And then Boof, if you could say some words.
Hello. How's it going? Words.
I'm gonna turn
These
you
are
up a little
words.
bit, just ever so slightly. Pump up the jams, pump it up. While the beats are pumping. Okay. So, the first dad that we will be rating. Well, let me get to my hot dad tier list that I got. First dad that I got was Auron?
Oh, Orin.
Orin. There we go.
Oron? I don't even know anymore. It's been so long since I played that game.
So I actually don't know anything about this dad. This was a suggestion by Dan. So does anyone know anything about this dad? Have anything fun to kind of place him on this tier list?
Is he a father?
Oh, chat.
Not technically, but he definitely carries the story like a dad.
He does kind of look like a B tier dad. Like he would make fun of people. I like that. Okay, hold on. Let me change this.
He's
to
kind of
chatting.
mean. Yeah, he's kind of gruff, straightforward.
Just chatting. Or no, the title is rating hot video game dads. Video game dads. And changing this. Uh-oh, how come I can't? Okay, that's a just chatting. There we go. Haha. Update. Beautiful. So we're agreeing on a B-list dad?
Yeah, he definitely got a B.
I think so, based on purely looks, because I know nothing about him.
Same.
He's got the gray hairs.
You do.
I'm digging
and
it.
He has big sword.
Yep.
What happened?
Gray hairs, big sword.
Gray hair's big sword. Uh-oh. I gronked it all up. Interact. There we go. So we'll put him in the B tier. B tier.
He got so small.
To make him small. Love the dad just by the looks. A big sword, warm heart. Feel like you can't call them a daddy, then they can't be an S tier. That's correct. I have to agree with that. So our next hot dad is literally Big Daddy.
The suspense.
He's got daddy in the name.
Oh. But is it an actual dad though?
Also, I wouldn't want to actually call him daddy, aside from it being his name.
True.
That's fair. ABC's still a little quiet. ABC, are you able to turn yourself up, maybe?
Let me give that a shot. Is that any better?
Not really. I'm just gonna crank you all the way up.
Okay.
That's as much as I can crank. All right. Chat is saying S tier for Big Daddy, but
I'm saying C.
C tier.
Because they're like bad guys, right? Like I've never really played the games, but like, don't you like rescue the little girls from them?
I played it so long ago that I don't remember if you are rescuing or if they're the ones. They are protecting the
Like
little
they
girls.
protect, but like, aren't they also like I'm your keeper
See that
kind of thing?
the chat is angry. Yeah, Big
Yeah,
Daddy.
well, I don't
protect
care. I'll
the
take the
girls.
heat. I can take it. I can take the smoke.
I don't think I can put it in S tier specifically because I wouldn't want to be like Daddy, but I think he's a good father figure.
I'd be willing to settle for a B.
Fair
A B.
point.
What do you say, ABC?
I would agree.
A
Just
B?
'cause- yeah. You gotta be able to want to call them daddy. Like,
Yes, I have to agree on that. So we'll put him in B tier.
You
Big
haven't even seen all the daddies yet. How can you
That's
say that he's the best daddy?
I've got so many I got like 32 dads in this thing.
so many.
All right, our next daddy is Booker DeWitt. From another BioShock.
Hmm.
B for Big Daddy. I feel like I gotta have music or something in the background.
Yeah, put on some.
Yeah, I'm gonna put some
royalty-free-
royalty-free music. Debate amongst yourselves about Booker DeWitt real quick.
I mean, he's got the looks.
Definitely got the looks. I'd be
Right.
much more inclined to call him daddy.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. I'm digging his kerchief thing he's got going on there.
Yeah,
whatever
he
that
is kind of fancy and like
Yeah.
he's got it. Let me make it a little bigger.
But rough and tough at the same time.
He is a little rough and tumble. I'm digging that.
This is from Infinite?
Yes.
Okay. Is he a dad?
He is not an actual father, so I don't. Oh, is he a father?
Yeah, I don't think he's I think he has a kid, but I don't think he's a good dad.
Okay. I would put him in A tier, I think.
Just based on his looks.
Yeah, he's hot, but he's definitely not a good dad.
I'd take it to an A tier.
Gruff,
Kind
but
of a
kind of a
normie
normie
look.
look.
Oh no.
Yeah.
If he is a bad dad, he can't be an S. Yeah, he's a father. All right. He's just not a good
Yeah,
father.
he's a father. He's not a dad.
All right,
Got
let's put you up near an A tier. Maybe B. We can always come back and visit it.
Yeah. We'll rearrange once we get them all on the board. We can always rearrange and do final thoughts.
This one, I believe, was one of the first ones that we got in. This is Braum from League of Legends.
Oh, there's literally a statue of Braum in our living room.
I mean, the mustache though.
The must.
Also, he takes
Like,
care of Boros.
Yeah, he takes
love
care of
him.
cute little animals. He's got
They're
a shield. He
adorable.
protect. Okay,
Protect.
but I mean, like,
A tier, A cutie. Does he?
am I gonna have to say it?
Yes, you are gonna have to say it.
The mustache rides.
The Not where I thought that was going, but he is a mad cutie.
He is. Like, look at it. Look at this beefy protector.
He is a bear. He's a big boy. Well, he's not. I don't think he could be a bear technically because he is not fuzzy. Depends on how well he's played. If they're probably S+ tier. All right, what do we think? A or S tier?
I say put him in A.
Put him in
Because
A.
he's not an actual father. I don't think.
Yeah, I'd agree.
I think he's just a pet dad.
Yeah, still good pet dad, but like
That
at
works.
the very least A, just because, you know.
Yes, he's up there. Tan says everyone is an S tier.
He's like that. We rate dogs.
Yes.
All 14
Alright.
out of 10.
So next we got Brian from Dream Daddy. It's automatic F tier. Bad dad.
Automatic,
Hate
yeah.
him.
Oh, why is he even on this list?
Because I wanted to put all
Is
the
there-
dads on there.
Yeah, is there a below F? F
He's on below F tier.
Yeah.
That's a bad dad. This is a Brian hate account. Uh,
I mean, like, he's probably like an alright dad, whatever, but
yeah,
fuck
but no.
him. Fuck Brian.
Next.
I mean, like, his kid's okay.
yeah, his kid's fine.
You can't
but,
remember
like-
your name, though.
Exactly.
Fuck
So he can't be that good. Can't be that good of a dad. S for shit tier. Next we have crud. Dan, you suggested him. Buck from Halo. I don't know if I haven't played Halo 5, so I don't know if he is in fact a father or not. Buck is B tier. I don't know. He's not doing it for me.
Looking B tier, yeah, maybe even C tier for me.
I was thinking C.
Probably C tier because I don't. It doesn't. He does look mean, and from what I know about Nathan Fillion, just don't sit right with me.
Yeah.
Put that in C tier. For don't sit right.
Well, I was like, maybe D tier? D tier? Put it
For
for D
don't.
tier. Yeah, D tier. Put it in D.
Wait.
We'll come back.
Why, Corgi? Why would he be an A tier? Oh, but he apparently makes he's probably C tier. He makes some good dad jokes though. But like,
Do we have proof of good dad jokes?
I will believe chat. An A, the hecky Sam,
That was your first mistake.
because he's a good boy.
Is he a good boy though?
He does also look basic. Gerard, you're correct on that. He's not doing it for me. He doesn't give me daddy vibes. He gives me stepfather vibes.
Oh no. Oh no.
Basic man equals me. Oh my god.
Like, just based on this picture, it kind of gives me, like, I
Yeah.
used to be a cop dad vibes.
Yes, he was the guy. He was the cop who took it too seriously.
Oh,
He was in
no.
ROTC a little too long.
Oh no.
I appreciate
Look
you,
at
Gerard.
that. Look at that face. You can't
No.
unsee that now.
Okay, so after that, I have Carlos Oliveira, which, Dan, I don't remember where you got this guy from. He does look... He's giving me sad gamer boy vibes.
He's from the Resident Evil remake, I think, right?
There we go. I knew there was a bunch of Resident Evil daddies in here.
Is he a father?
Daniel, is he a father?
I don't think so.
Not all of them are Dan's Rex. I do have a bunch in here. It just happens to be that he gave me a bunch of names that are at the top of the
Looks
alphabet.
like he lives at home.
He looks, yeah, he does. It's hilarious because he's the least serious of the Spartans. Poor Buck. Carlos is Resident Evil 3, okay. He's not a father. And he's not giving me daddy vibes.
He,
It's a
like,
B tier.
he looks like he'd be cool to
Yeah,
hang out
he looks like he sleeps on your fucking couch. And eats
Yes.
pizza every day.
He's
Like-
he's not a daddy, that's your son.
I mean, and this is a
This is, like,
daddy's
baby
ranking
daddy?
list, so like you probably gotta
Yeah.
put him pretty low there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with either D or E for him,
Yeah, he looks like your
honestly.
shitty teenager.
Yes. What do you guys think, D or E?
Leave me alone, Dad.
C for Carlos. Nah, that's too high. This kid is not
Yeah, I'd say
I'd say D.
D tier, yeah.
'Cause he's like, he's cute, but
Yeah,
he's
he's
not daddy.
definitely cute. I would have definitely dated him in high school for a little too long and had like a bad relationship with him. But like he's not a daddy. He saves Jill's life and that's great. Good for him, good for Jill, loving it. Great. Not a daddy. Who do we got next? Oh, good. Here we go. Certified freak, 7 days a week, Craig.
You're basing it. What else do we have to base it off of, Dan?
Okay, how do you judge a daddy then? That's somebody who's hot and gives off daddy vibes.
S tier.
Yes, I'm
Automatic
gonna go with S tier for
Automatic S
Craig.
tier.
Automatic
100%.
best.
That's a good dad right there, and he's good to his kids. Like that's just a good
Oh hell
dad.
yeah, yeah, 100%.
S
You
tier.
have to be an
That's
actual
him,
dad
bro.
and be good to your kids.
Yes.
Yeah, S tier. I mean, come on.
What are the dislikes? We have Brian, from Dream Daddy. We have Carlos something from Resident Evil, and we have Buck from Halo 5. He's fine, but he just. Craig's pull-out game led to
Damn.
3 kids, though. He wasn't pulling out. He was trying to be
Yeah.
a father.
Yeah,
He wanted kids.
He's
that's implying that they're an accident. It's fucked up.
yeah, that
Those kids
Daniel.
are blessings.
Exactly. Those are peaches, and I love those children dearly, and I will raise them as if they're my own. Except I won't, because I rewrote over my save file. But F for father, E through D for baby daddies, DOS, C through D, and daddies is A through S. What is DOS? Dad, okay.
Ugh.
Das father.
Father.
That's probably-
All right, who's after Craig? We got another dream daddy. Damien. He's hot, but I don't feel like we really got to explore the relationship with him and Lucian.
Fair.
Fair.
He's also a dweeb.
He is a dweeb,
Yeah.
but I do kind of
he
like
is.
that.
Yeah.
But
Um,
yeah, I'm gonna agree with Gerard and just say
yeah,
A
I
tier.
think definitely A tier.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say teetering for me between A and B,
Put him like there.
just because he's not an actual vampire.
Right? D for Damien, you get out of here. Alright, let's see. What else do we got? Alright. And we've got the Mac Daddy himself, Geralt. Geralt?
Garrow.
Hot man. Hot boy. Hot.
Gerbil.
But also, like, can't have kids, right?
But he does have an adopted kid.
Yeah, okay. So he's got an adopted kid. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
so he does
All
have,
right.
he is a
All
dad.
right. All right. I stand adoption.
We're getting
I'm
S
down with
tiers in the
that.
chat.
S tiers, yeah. I mean,
If
I
anyone
agree.
says anything other than S tier, we're fighting.
Okay,
Daddy
all
and
right.
a dad.
Yeah, I mean,
Is he a good dad?
I feel safe with him.
Because I didn't play.
I've
in-
never played the game. Yeah, I
I've-
just got it recently.
I played earlier games. Okay, so he's a good dad. Good. Then he can go up in the S tier, baby. All right, who's next? Upload photo. This is another one from Dan, so I don't know anything about him. This is Gladios. It's GLaDOS from Portal. He is
No, it's Final Fantasy 15.
Final Fantasy 15. Witcher 3 is him doing everything to save his daughter. All right, so yes, so Geralt is good daddy. He does look like a Chad, or he looks like a. Oh shit! What is that anime?
It looks like he mines Bitcoin. Oh, that's fucked up. Ah,
He's a son.
That's a good one.
Ugh. God, I can't think of the anime, but he looks like a knockoff version of like the main protagonist of an anime that I've watched. Like the Great Value version. What do you think on the tier list?
So I think he sacrifices. Oh no, wait. I mean, that doesn't happen. No spoilers or anything.
Hashtag spoilers.
Yeah, I would say probably like C or D.
Does he have kids?
No, but he's like the big brother of the group. No, not even. Yeah, no, he's like the big brother of the group because the dad of the group is like the preppy guy, right? If I remember the boy band correctly.
I have no idea.
Yeah, you
what
have the
you're
best
talking
friend, the main character, the
Mhm.
older brother, and the preppy guy, which is like your daddy figure.
Okay, so we're so like a D?
Deary.
Mm-hmm.
about. Yeah.
People are saying D, so I'm gonna give the people what they want. Except for Dan, he wants everything to be S tier. Well, yeah, this is kind of the point of this. You're basing them off of daddiness. You kind of have to do
Yeah,
that,
it's
Dan.
hot dads.
You have to
That was
earn
the
daddy.
category. Hot dads.
Hot dads.
Like, we're not talking about intelligent dads or brave dads or courageous dads. Hot dads.
Yes, this is just straight up hot dads. All right, what's the next hot dad I got? Upload photo. This one was also popular demand. I don't think the person who wanted it is here tonight, unfortunately. But it's Godzilla. What do we...
You know, he has a kid.
He's got several kids, and
Okay.
he's a good
Yeah,
dad.
and not only does he protect those kids, but he also protects us.
He do protect.
You do protect.
I say A.
F tier, Ashley, how dare you? This is a good dad. Oh, he did destroy a city, though. F is not for father, it's for bad. It's on the same level as Big Daddy. So what do we agree on?
I say A or B.
What do you think, ABC?
I'd say probably like in the middle of those.
All right, we'll put him.
Just 'cause-
We'll put him in the same place as right there, in the middle. F is not for father,
also would not call him daddy, but like he's
but he is a dad.
yeah.
This one I'm just gonna immediate top of the list. No bias, nothing or anything, but this one's going S tier. Daddy AF Goro Majima.
Hell yeah. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby. just Goro Majima. Yeah, he's way better looking than Gladio. Any day of the week, Daniel. He looks like his kink. He looks like his kink in his personality. What?
Is his
Oh, is his personality. Honestly, you're not wrong. Goro is S tier for sure.
Absolutely.
Sorry, I will not be taking questions on that one at this time. This is my game show. I get to make some rules. Next, we've got this big, beautiful boy. Here we go. I know he's from Hades.
From Hades.
Yes,
Yeah.
you. Unfortunately,
But-
ABC, you were not Pacific, so I just picked the beautiful boy that you sent me.
That's fine, because they're all amazing.
Perfect.
So.
A god S tier baby.
Yeah, but he's not a dad,
He's not.
so he would have to go in A.
Oh, it's true. But he is also daddy.
He's absolutely daddy.
Here, I'm gonna make a compromise, and I'm gonna put.
I don't know. He
put
looks
him
young to me,
right
and
there.
we dropped somebody for being young looking earlier.
That's true.
And that looks like a baby to me. That's
But,
a
like,
baby
he
boy
looks-
right there. That's not dad.
But he looks more daddy than
That's
daddy.
angsty teenager.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll put him
You
in A
can't
tier.
even deny it.
Can't deny that. I'll put him in the A tier. We just boop a doop a doop. There we go. To be fair, neither is Majima. He's just. you
Yeah,
know.
but I didn't get a say.
But yeah, there's no
whether or
saying
not
that
he
one.
was
Sorry,
S
there's
tier.
just sometimes.
So
You gotta take life by the reins and,
yeah.
and say this is my game
What
show.
happened? I'm the captain.
Alright, we got another Dream Daddy in here. We got Hugo. Pew 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 pew.
You, Joe.
He do like wrestling.
He do.
I wouldn't say he's a great dad though.
I mean, he tries really hard.
He did try. Let's try that. B for bookworm.
I mean, his kid's kind of a dick though.
His kid is a dick.
So it's like, I mean, he tries really fucking hard, and,
Mhm.
and just like he says, right? Like he's forced into be the bad position by being the teacher and the dad.
That's
Right?
true.
True.
But I think he's S tier. I think he's S tier, 100% in my opinion.
Alright, what do you think, ABC?
I'd call him daddy.
Alright, we'll put him in S
Wait.
tier then. Alright, let's see. Who's next? Oh, we've got... No! Designs have to have a limit of 16 images!
Oh,
No! No! Okay, well, we're just gonna delete all of these and keep going. We'll keep going. Because I had to kind of jank this together because I tried
Wait,
getting...
wait. Leave the S tier ones up there. And delete like
It's
the
too late.
shitty ones down at the bottom.
I've already gone. Because I have so many
Oh,
more.
true, right. Yeah, there is so many more. It's okay.
So we're just gonna clear it. Go. Upload. screenshot and add on to that one. It's yeah, I'm using a weird janky program, so I can't, but it's okay. I'm fast on the draw. So we got dang Joseph, who just broke my heart into a million pieces. I'm not bitter. I would say he's.
E.
Go ahead.
E.
E tier, really?
E.
Why?
Because he's living a lie.
It's true. Cool youth minister dad. Joseph is D tier. Yeah, he's not a great dad, and he does cheat on his wife. Kind of. They were kind of separated. Yeah, you're right. We're gonna put him in E. Not a good dad.
All around, just not a good person.
Not a good person. Okay, next we've got a popular demand. The King of the Cosmos. From Katamari Damacy.
Oh, what a great picture.
Thank you. He's got a huge schween because you can see it in all the pictures. Trying to think. He never pays attention to his kids, and he does put them in horrible situations.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's definitely not an actually good dad.
He's bad
but
dad.
I mean,
he's a
I'd say,
terrible
A or
father.
B.
I've never been so dry in my life. No. Oh. He's not a great dad, and his legs though. Look at the curvature. And he do got a schween for days and an anklet. You know that boy's down to clown.
Say A.
I don't think A tier. And I'm getting mixed reviews. Waist down A. What was that, ABC?
Oh, that's a good one.
I'd agree with Ashley on this.
Okay, so move it down. C. I'll go for a C.
I'm gonna do D for that dick. And okay, what's next? Oh, this is a good one. Kratos. What do y'all think of Father Kratos? Jen is thinking of the waist down.
Isn't he kind of a dick to his kid?
He is kind of a dick to his kid, but I think it's because it's coming from a place of wanting to make his kid stronger. Don't know, but he looks like he punts kids for fun. Dan says S tier, but most of the dads he has said S tier.
I definitely think a B tier. I wouldn't want to get yelled at all the time. If I was his kid.
Boy.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, he is a good dad?
Okay, you get called boy your entire life.
Well, that's not something we really dealt with. He's a good dad. Chad is saying he's a good dad.
I still think B.
What do you think, ABC?
I'd go between A and B.
All right, well, we'll give him a B plus. Yeah, he doesn't look like a good dad. And we are here to base things on looks. We got another one for Dan here. Beautiful Leon from Resident Evil. Found the thirstiest picture I could of him for you.
It's a very thirsty picture.
Yeah, jeez.
I found a very thirsty picture of him. Yeah, he's hot. He does look a little young, but I still think he's given off maybe stepdaddy.
He's given off. He's definitely got. He a kinky boy for sure.
Yes. You're right. Too pretty. He looks like a B because he looks like a frat boy living in his parents' funds. Yeah. Marie isn't here, but she says S tier. Oh god.
He looks like those like TikTokers that are like that try to tell you how to tie knots.
Yep. I know exactly what the TikTok BDSM dads, yes. I'm should have gotten in a Resident Evil 4. Daddies need arm hair.
I mean, yeah, okay.
So it says apparently Resident Evil 2 Leon is baby, Resident Evil 4 Leon is daddy. He might have the arm veins, like doing a corpse kind of thing.
I didn't even recognize him. I've only seen RE4 Leon before, so.
Like, he looks fine, but not like a man I want to have a conversation with.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to have a conversation with him.
Not for this list.
Just to make Dan happy, I think I'll put him in an A tier.
Aw. I will not sit here and listen to this slander. Damn.
This is a Tinder date that you look back and you're like, yeah, it was okay.
Would I go again?
Yeah, I'm not gonna call him, but you know, it was fine. It was average.
Send him a you up.
You up? Alright, who we got next? Oh, here we go. We have got the Master Chef himself. Master Chef.
Oh, Master Chef.
He's not a father. He doesn't have any kids. And I don't know what his face looks like, but I also,
Does anyone know what his face looks like?
I don't know. He has beautiful eyes. S tier daddy.
Yes.
Listen, I grew up in love with Phantom of the Opera, so I got a mask thing. So I'm I'm willing to put him at like an A+.
I'll give it an A.
Yeah, okay.
We'll put him here. If he had a kid, it would have just bumped him up. Upload photo. Master Chef. Okay, and then we got another Dream Daddy. We have Matt. The coffee dad. I'm agreeing with you, Dan. I think A+ for Matt. He was very sweet, very musical. Matt is cool.
Yeah, I'd say A for sure.
He is cool.
I'll put him in the A+ tier because Ashley said S, and I'm just gonna put him up there because he is an actual dad. Oh, I didn't mean to open that. And
True.
the last Dream Daddy, Robert. Hot knife dad.
But he doesn't believe in Mothman.
But he doesn't believe in Mothman. Automatic F tier.
Well, yeah.
Can we get some cryptids in the chat? Yeah, he's a shit dad too. I'm gonna have to agree. What do you guys think? What tier?
C.
What do you think, ABC?
Yeah, probably. There's a lot of like chaotic energy, which like would totally be fine for one night, but you know.
Yeah.
Other than that.
Here is another excellent father figure. Sojiro Sakura from Persona 5. Oh boy.
Okay. I have not played this game, but I know that he takes you in because I played like the beginning, right? And he's the person that you live with.
He's a father figure.
And he does have a child.
I would say S tier.
I'm gonna have to go with S tier for Sojiro. S tier. I think I got 2 more left. This. Oh no, I didn't get it. Oh no. I had another one, but I guess it didn't download correctly. But I've got Father Torbjorn here. In his
Yes, S
sexiest
tier.
outfit.
S tier, 100% S tier.
Oh, we are doing this off of looks, but we are, if he's like a dad, we're putting that into a factor. But like, I don't know, Sojiro, he's got that pimp lean to him. I enjoy that. He's real popular with the ladies. I'm feeling him. Torbjorn Daddy. Oh, those players are toxic though? Oh, ABC, you gotta tell somebody.
Oh, I think he knows. He only ever chooses violence. I think he knows.
Yeah, for real.
Well, yeah, there doesn't need to be consistency. It's just a feeling.
You just know.
You can just feel it. Where are we putting Torbjorn?
S. S plus.
S tier daddy.
All I gotta say is he let his kid go become a squire. Okay? That's fucking awesome. I wish
S.
my dad let me go become a squire.
S for squire tier. Build him up, break him down. I'm gonna put him at an A plus or an S minus though, because his turret does kill me a lot in the game and it makes me very angry.
All right. Yeah, I feel that.
That is also his baby.
True. He does have multiple babies.
That's true.
Many babies.
I thought I grabbed it, so I will I'll grab a picture real quick, Dan. I'm sorry, I thought I had it, but this is Zhao from the new Yakuza game, Like a Dragon. He is not a dad, but a hot man.
I don't even see any gray hairs.
No, he looks like he doesn't like women. I mean, I don't think he dates anyone in the game, so I couldn't tell you. Do you mean that in like he's a misogynist or in like a kind of way?
Yeah,
He's
he looks like it.
toxic masculinity. He's misogynist. All right, where do we want to put him? Based on the first two impressions, he's an F. I remember thinking that when I first met Zhao. Really? Gays can be daddies, yeah. I just wanted to know in which way we were talking about how he does, if he doesn't like women.
Kind of does look like he'd smack you.
Looks like he painted his nails to meet women and gaslight him.
Oh god.
Alright, we'll put him in F tier. And then I have to very quickly get a picture for Daniel. I don't know why it didn't go through. No. Oh, crud, I had other pictures, but it's not popping up. Because I also... Okay, I will just say them then, and we won't have to put them on the tier list. But we have Jungji Han from Yakuza as well. Which, maybe I can try and get it. I need one that's not a PNG. Can I do that? Does that work? Let's see if I can make that work. That way. Photos? Nope, did not go through. Dang it! I need JPEGs. Yeah, he's a white-haired daddy. Okay, let's see. I need a JPEG. Settings, nope. Tools. Type. Nope, okay. Let's see, maybe save? Save image as? View a JPEG? Yes, okay. There we go, okay. Here he is. Upload. Open. Here we go. Jung Ji-hung. Immediate S tier, I'll fight everyone. He is a white-haired daddy. Okay, but a daddy is Diluc from Genshin? Oh. Archie from Pokemon Emerald? Link in the Gerudo outfit. He looks like he would gaslight, though. Junji Hong as well. I mean, he kinda does.
Yeah, he definitely looks like an evil villain daddy.
He's a good he's a good guy in it.
But he looks like
The eyebrows say a lot. What do they say?
intense.
Yes. What do you think, Boof?
Even with gray hair though, like that looks artificial gray. He still looks young.
He does. He is baby.
I say probably like A.
An A?
Yeah. Can he grow a beard?
No. No, he cannot.
I mean, but if you tried, could
No.
he? Then maybe it's like a B for me.
He's immediate S tier. Junji Hong is best daddy. But he's not a dad. Alright, I'm gonna put him at a B+, A-. We're putting Zhao at an F. I'm putting him at a B+, A-. Alright, let's see what else I had in the hot dad folder that didn't want to come through. Nope, not that one. That one won't work. Because I need to... No PNGs! I need JPEGs! No! Okay, for this one... No, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna find one. No! Dang it. Why are there only PNGs of Bowser? Jesus.
Bowser.
That's people, because I looked, my search history today is so janky. It's just me like, hot dads from video games.
Oh, great.
Fuck. It's only PNGs for Bowser. What the hell? What? So long, gay Bowser. There we go. Okay, there we go. Bowser. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ben, for the cheer. We're reading Hot Dads. Alright, so, Bowser. Where are we putting him on the daddy list?
I think he's like an amazing dad.
I also think he's a good dad.
So, minus the kidnapping of the princess.
Yeah.
Probably
I
maybe
that's
give him like B for Bowser.
B for Bowser.
Bowser.
It's I
So-
think so S.
Yeah, he did adopt 7 kids, and he has his own kid.
He does. He's a great dad. Oh. And no, Ben, I will not be moving King Cosmos up a tier. The King of Cosmos. I'll put him at S- tier. But
I mean,
like-
yeah.
like there. Because I personally don't want to bone Bowser.
I wouldn't call him daddy, but someone.
But that he has
Some
daddy
people
potential.
will.
Bowser music do
Whoever-
go hard.
Whoever hits up those
Dial-up.
bad dragon websites.
Let's see.
I mean, he's got the spikes on the band, so someone's into it.
Okay, let's... A WebP file? What the hell is that? No! Give me a dang... There you go. Give me a dang JPEG. Do I look like I know what a dang JPEG is? Okay, we've got a request. To... Nope, I keep opening the wrong things. To do this fancy lad. Dialogue. He's very pretty.
Very pretty.
Very pretty.
Yeah, we can add some dads. I'll wipe the slate clean because I'm gonna run out of room in a second. Consider these hands thrown. He would be so mean to you, but you're having a really good time with it. I am into that. You could step on my throat and I would say thank you. Yeah, he's too pretty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Where would you put him, though?
C.
See, yeah.
Yeah, a C for cutie pie. I played Genshin Impact, and I don't think I got far enough in. Yes. Barrett from Barrett. Okay. I'm sorry, he's too pretty to be daddy. Barrett, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Alright, save image as... Oh, good. JPEGs. I love JPEGs. So knowing nothing about this man,
Is an actual dad.
is an actual dad, so that gets him daddy points.
All right. Is a total revolutionary trying to fight to save the world.
I do love that.
All right. Has a gun for an arm.
Less into
Like,
that.
I mean,
Like, that's a S tier for me. Like,
gotta live life on the edge sometimes, you know?
Dialogue would be lucky to be at F tier. Jesus, oh my god. I don't know. He is a big, strong man.
Like, he could probably throw you around.
Could throw me around, and he is a good dad. So, what do you two think?
I think
he's a great dad.
A, B, based on just looks and what's been said.
Yeah, I say S A.
He's not doing it
Gun
for
arm.
me, but I will
Gun
put it in
arm.
the A tier because everybody seems to be liking. He gets to go in the A tier. But now I'm going to clear the board so that way we can get more daddies on here.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can do this. I've got it. Clear out these daddies. And I still have a few more that I just gotta get. Because I thought I had it, but they're like, no, they're PNGs, so we don't want to play with these.
if this wasn't just video game daddies, I'd totally agree with the Food Wars one.
Can I also father figure the Great Deku Tree from the Ocarina of Time? F tier. I'm not gonna fuck a tree. Can the arm is customizable? No, it is just video game daddies. Yeah, you want me to get a splinter in my coochie? No, thank you, Ben. Guilty Spark. Oh, if I could spell. Are you talking about from Halo? Are you... The Guilty Spark is a ball? I'm pulling him up. Don't worry about it. I got it. I just I don't know. Oh yeah, Joel from The Last of Us was on the list. I just messed up and it got him as a PMG. I don't know what this is.
I don't know what that is either.
E tier for Spark.
Toy.
F. What is Guilty Spark? Is a light bulb. I would rate Wheatley higher than Guilty Spark. What do you guys think?
F tier.
Yeah.
F tier. That's like what? Okay. Let me push some buttons. My buttons, they need to be pushed. Okay. Here we go. Upload photo. We've got the Dadmeister himself,
Oh.
Joel from Last of Us. Spoiler alert. 3, 2, 1. May he rest in peace. I think he's a good dad. I think he's daddy as fuck. He wasn't great. He wasn't able to save his first daughter, but he was able to really help his second one, his adoptive one. So, why is this?
Yeah.
I'm not saying he was a good person.
I'll give it an S. I'll give it an S.
I say, yeah, he was. He did not deserve what happened to him. I could go on for hours about Last of Us 2. I love that game, but he's getting an S. Probably an E, really. He'd rather be out golfing than look after his kid? What? Yes. You are correct. Yes. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Not a PNG. Octodad.
Someone's into all those tentacles.
Someone's got to be into it. Triple S Dad.
Found them.
I think we can all agree this is an S tier dad.
But S tier daddy.
S tier daddy. So I do agree that he's a really good dad. Like, he does a lot in the video game to like be a good dad. Yeah, I'm not yucking anyone's yum, but I am also not into it. Boof doesn't want his kinks to be known.
To be honest, it's the color yellow for me. It's very jarring.
Are you racist?
No, not like
No.
that. No.
No, it's
Oh,
a very like harsh tone, especially, but the whole color scheme of that game is pretty bright and kind of jarring.
Whatever, A tier. He's a good dad.
He's a good dad. We'll put him in A tier. Let's see. Yeah, come on, look at those limbs. Let's see, who else did I have, but it didn't work. Open up my hot dad tier list. Got that. Yeah, I got those. Shinji Hung. Oh, that one. Oh, those two. Okay, hold on a second. Dang PDFs. Ah, okay. also need this one. Nope, yeah, that's a PNG. God, I hate this. Nope, why is everything a PNG? Nope, you're a PNG. What are you? Are you gonna be cool? Nope, no you're not. If these pictures could just be cool for like 10 minutes. There we go. There we go. Okay. Photos. We've got Sam from Death Stranding.
Norman Reedus.
Yeah, Norman Rebus.
Norman Reedus.
Waluigi is 100%. Oh, Waluigi's F tier in the streets, S tier in the sheets. He's S tier everywhere, baby. What do we think about Norman Rebus?
I give him an A.
Yeah, hard A.
No, he looks.
He looks like he would forget his kid at
The
the
store.
store.
He doesn't know how to balance his life very well. Because the whole game is about just balancing and then delivering packages. It's
And also chilling in like springs and singing to a baby.
yes. So I mean, he does sing to babies.
He sing to baby.
He sing to baby. And the one-winged angel himself, Sephiroth.
It's gonna be an S for me, dog.
S tier? What about you, ABC?
I know nothing, but he just looks too pretty.
He is very pretty. Yes, we already did Hades. I think I'll put him in an A+ tier. Because, yeah. He belonged there. I hate to daddy and dash, but I need to head to bed now. Thank you so much for coming in, Corky. I appreciate the raid, and I appreciate you rating hot dads with us.
Have a good night, Corgi Pasta.
Good night.
Yeah, that is tough with Final Fantasy characters, that they're all really pretty.
Most of them.
It's just...
It's also I don't
Nope, not what I meant to do. I've got another automatic S tier real quick. Jim Carrey's Eggman. You can fight me on this. This is S tier.
I agree.
This man,
specific Eggman
this
is S
specific,
tier, yeah.
this specific Eggman, he can ruin my life any day of the week. I love
I
Dr.
agree,
Eggman.
100%.
Oh, a man of culture as well. I think you're all still thinking too much. It should be an instant reaction, first impression. Okay, we can do that. Any more daddies that you'd like us to rate? Because I'm trying to think of other daddies in video games.
Tom Nook.
Tom Nook!
Oh no.
Oh, E tier.
Isn't it not his kids?
Yeah, those aren't his kids. I think they're his nephews.
They're his nephews for sure, yeah.
And isn't he? No, yeah.
I will have no Tom Nook slander on this page.
Visually, instant reaction, E tier. Also, he makes you do all the work.
He does make me do it,
that's
but
what
he
I'm
does.
saying. He's
He
like,
just houses
he
me for
becomes your
free, though.
overlord, like, instantly.
He's not
Just
an
immediately
overlord.
puts you in debt. Oh, come on.
You
no,
never have to
exactly
pay
what
him.
it is.
If
yeah,
you
if
don't-
you don't want to experience like more luxury or like have a decent sized house, you know, yeah, you can just live in the slums. But you
Yeah,
don't
but
have to pay
also
him.
you can pay it back on your own time. Like he's
Yeah,
not
just
trying
live
to
in a
add
tent.
interest. If you want storage, yeah, you got to pay him, but like for like my island, I kept it very minimal. I didn't even really put buildings up or any kind of like designs. I wanted to still have that natural island vibe to it. I think I've got like 2 bridges maybe. And I just really cultivated the land, and I have a bunch of trees and flowers, and it's just like, you know.
Oh.
He's chill in New Horizons, but lest we forget his past crimes. No, I played for way more than 10 hours. I just didn't... I spent a lot of time swimming and fishing and going to other islands. I crafted a bunch, but I liked doing that so I could gift things to the other animals. I still have like just a beach aesthetic to it. So we put this boy in E tier.
That's an F for me, dog.
No, I played for a very long time. I played a lot of New Leaf too. Yeah, I played New Leaf, and the animals were assholes to you. Not as much as they were when you played on, like... Oh, what is it called? What was the square one? GameCube, duh. Those ones were just
Square
straight
one.
up mean. Ran out of storage all the time with 2400... What? What are you doing? Well, good night, Dan. Thanks for stopping by. Good gosh, how are you running out of storage? What are you doing? Alright, have we run out of daddies? Played over 500... I guess I just didn't... I didn't really buy the clothes or anything. I just wanted to vibe and have my island life. I wanted Margarita Zone. I couldn't have the extravagance. I just wanted the zone. The king from Breath of the Wild. Sure. I'll put him in. Let's put this boy in here. We have got the king from Lelda of Zelda. The Legend of Zegend.
Immediate reactions?
Yes.
See,
Yes. Definitely C tier.
Santa Claus vibes.
C for Santa Claus. Dante DMC vibe. I just have this folder on my computer right now called Hot Dads.
Oh, that's so great.
And it's just me ripping all these photos from the internet to like and be like, here's my hot dad folder.
I'll just save that for later.
And I'll just have to delete all these hot dads later. Okay, so we've got Dante from Devilman Crybaby. Initial reaction? 1, 2, 3, B.
I'm biased though.
I don't think he
This is
looks
my
like a frat
submission.
boy. He definitely looks kind of like a 90s douchebag, but not a frat boy.
Or like he's been skating all his life and still hasn't stopped, and like all the kids at the skate park call him Gramps.
Yes.
He's sick as fuck, okay?
I'm sure he is. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Stay there. Put him in the B tier. He looks like he was in high school for 7 years. Hold on, I got. Got this absolute lad here. As soon as I can push the button. I will have to say he has more himbo energy than daddy energy.
Yeah, definitely. But it's Sidon. I mean, come on.
Yes.
S for Sidon.
S for Sidon. What do you think, ABC?
I mean, initial reaction, it'd be like a BC for me.
A BC. I'm willing to compromise and put him in A tier.
I'm willing to compromise and put him in S tier.
We also have Gerard in the comments saying S tier. I will compromise and put him in the A tier. Because it's a hot fish man.
I don't think I can move on this one. I think we're gonna have to keep it in an S tier.
Keep it in S tier. Okay, I'm gonna put it in S minus tier. All right. Oh my god, I have been. A for Auntie, have you missed the S tier? Oh, let's see. Is this gonna be a PNG? Motherfucker! Stop it. Don't. I would not count him as... I don't know. The request was in there, so I'm putting it in, but... This is Brewster from Animal Crossing. He's not a father, but he is a very distinguished gentleman.
Okay, initial reactions.
Initial reactions. All right, 1, 2, 3, D.
C. He's a fancy lad.
He's a fancy lad. I'm gonna put him. I will put him at C for cloaca. Or C for coffee. Yes, that's a better one. And on that note, I'm going to wrap up the stream. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in for Dream Daddy, and thank you for this chaotic list of hot dads. Thank you so much to the special guests. Let's put a little shout out. Pull a shout out in there. Pull a shout out. ABC, I'm gonna shout out domes for you.
Go for it.
There we go. You want those. We're also gonna shout out Corgi. Because she was awesome and rated us. And to you. And to viewers like you. I need a button for that. That's what I need. Yes. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. I will not be here on Saturday, but I will hopefully be back to streaming on Tuesday, and I'll have a new game to play. So, thank you again for tuning in, and I don't know how to do outros. Have a good night. Goodbye.